Hey, yo, what's up?
Hey.
Internet, hi.
Hello, Internet.
Yo, is that
Yeah,
a
what are
roll
you-
you got?
What is that?
Ooh.
$2, $2.50.
Looks legit.
Kimbap.
$2.50?
What type is it? Is it one with the radish?
You know the Korean convenience stores on another level. This is 7-Eleven. It's from 7-Eleven.
Yeah, the
What?
Asian ones, man. They're just whenever I go to Vietnam, man,
Yeah.
you'd be finding me at that 7-Eleven. Not in America though.
I got one right next to my house, actually. 7-Eleven.
You guys don't eat. You
Never
guys
been
don't
there.
eat hot dogs from 7-Eleven.
No.
Oh.
Should we? Are you saying we're missing out if
Yeah.
we don't have the 7-Eleven
That's like a
hot
first
dog
date.
experience? A first date?
Really?
Are you single?
They gotta build their way up. We gotta level up, just like D&D.
Power Level. Anyway, welcome everybody to Power Level, Episode 5, Trouble at the Bathhouse, Part 3. Welcome, Nux, Student AJ, Pole Vault P, and welcome Rekstizzy, CartridgeBlowers, SpookyGoop, and Michaelnotmerlo. Thank you all for being here, as always. I'm excited, everybody. I thought for a second that we weren't going to get to play today, but...
Yeah.
Because we almost died last session, or what?
No, something happened. Something happened that I
Oh,
didn't tell
God,
the
what-
group. We're fine.
I don't want to make this weird, but it's such a bad title for what's going on in current events.
Trouble at the Bathhouse Part 3?
Oof. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about it.
Oh my
It'll
god!
play It'll play in 6 months. Don't worry about it.
No, this is gonna take forever for me to get up on YouTube. Don't worry about this. Okay. Wow.
Dark.
Okay. We're moving on. Okay. So, our friend Abathil Krizbalar has prepared a recap for us. So, Abathil, if you would take it away.
Okay, so for those of you who didn't tune in last week, was very exciting. I'll read it from my little notes here. Last session, we found ourselves battered and bruised in the Dungeon of the Dead 3 under the Bathhouse. Following the fight with Yugnis and Kazira, we decided to inspect the human male strung up to the wall. I think his name was Jasso. And we noticed he was alive. He was near death, but claimed his family will pay handsomely for his return. We determined that he was full of shit, but decided, despite his lies, that we would help him escape anyway because it was the right thing to do. After taking him down, Arno, who was relatively unscathed from the fight, decided to check out some sick-looking gauntlets and armor on the wall that had a magical nature about them. We soon found out that they would turn into swords and try to kill us when we were all super low HP. As always, Ock managed to kill the things that were trying to kill us, ruining Arno's fancy armor in the process. Now that we were all closer to death, we decided that was the best time to get out of the dungeon. But Arno decided otherwise. He decided now is the time to do some scouting and found a stinky room just beyond the room we're in and throw a fireball in there. What he didn't know, though, was that was not a good move. So it set us all on fire, or well, me and him at least, and he got knocked out. Unconscious, but I was there to save him, me being Abathil. We quickly got out of the dungeon as Mu returned and decided to leave all our fireworks in Arno's magical bag of holding with the spa lady, who I don't remember her name was, but she's nice to us now. That's it. Yeah. After sneaking back to the barracks perfectly, we had a long rest. Adrastia scoped out the bathhouse in the meantime while we were all napping, and she saw some sketchy people go in and waited a long time, and they never left. So that was super concerning. So she came back, and after everyone woke up, we decided to go back to the bathhouse and kill some of those sketchy people. So we snuck back over there and into the bathhouse, and while looking for our bag of holding with the fireworks in it, Adrastia was bit by something from the roof, and she fell down, and it happened to be the spa lady hiding in there from the cultists. So we grabbed our bag and we headed back down to the dungeon. Did I miss anything?
It was the spa lady's shy sister, Jabaz, right? Yeah,
That's
Jabaz.
it. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. So you've all leveled up to level 3, and we are here in the middle of the night. What is it, like 3, 4 in the morning? I think I said. And we're about to descend into the dungeon below the bathhouse and get into some things. But yeah, hey, Gil Slayer, Brutal's mom, thanks for the subs, y'all. Everybody that's here, Sun Freckles, SpookyGoop, Dude I'm AJ, Pole Vault P Nux, I appreciate you all. And everybody that's listening in the future.
What up, Gil?
Yeah. Whether you're listening on Spotify or YouTube, thanks for being here. But let's get on into it. So as you all start to descend into the bathhouse, you have Moo with you, and Jabaz has left the building. But I'm gonna, I guess, do you want to traverse back to where you were, or would we all like to just pick off, like, because you have this this firework plan, so I really don't know what you're gonna do. So I guess we'll just say that we're gonna go into the first floor. So I'm gonna place all your characters into the first floor of this dungeon, and you tell me what you want to do. Actually, you can all place your own characters there.
Yeah, we're headed right back in where we left off, basically, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah, so as we're making our way through, I want to make sure that we put the powder, like, on the support beams that we pass.
okay. So hold on here while I load the map for you guys. This is the first room of the dungeon, which is taking a minute to load. But your characters are in this dungeon already, and you already have full control of them. So which support beams are you talking about?
These are the ones in this room.
This room here, gotcha. So, gotcha. Are you dumping like all of the powder directly onto the beams? What are you doing?
So I turn to Arno, and Adrastia says, Arno, you are very familiar with explosives, aren't you?
Intimately so, yes.
Oh, okay, perfect. So I was wondering, do you know of a way where we can arm these support beams to, detonate once we get out of here? I mean, our mission is to ultimately destroy this place.
Yeah.
And the cult of the three. So.
Yeah, I mean, I think the way we're going to have to do it is we're going to have to kind of infiltrate and then exfiltrate, right? And we're going to have to kind of blow the beams, I think, as we go. Because we're not going to be able to do it without, like, we're not going to be able to do it remotely, if that makes any sense. At least not with the current level that I am at. So, I think we would have to.
Okay, Deadpool.
What you're saying is we need more experience.
We need a little more experience, before I'm ready to do something like that. I don't know. I just feel like my intelligence is there. Learning, book learning. Anyway, I think we would need to, for instance, in where we are right now, if we put the powder in here, it wouldn't do anything, right? Unless there's some sort of reactive agent to make it explode. But if we put something on here and then we, I don't know, say blew it up from the door, that worked really well for me last time. But that was kind of my going plan.
Which is why I'm trusting you with this, because you're wonderful at setting off.
It did work really well last time. I'm open to suggestions, but that is my suggestion: is we put powder, here. And
As we're
here.
leaving, so you're thinking we should go in further?
Go in, because there were other pillars, right? Where we fought that old man who was tied up. We fought him, right? We kind of fought him. That's basically what happened.
According to my notes, yeah. I wrote down that there were more pillars further in.
Yeah, there's more pillars, and so I think this is not everything. We're gonna need if we're wanting to take this place out physically, we're gonna need to take all of it out. Otherwise, they're just gonna remodel and come back as a stronger cult with a nicer dungeon, and I can't have that.
Okay, then we hold on to the explosive powder until we move in further, and then as we're leaving, that's when we go from room to room and blow it up.
And nothing bad could happen from that.
Nothing bad could possibly happen from that. I love it. Okay, so
what happens if we get stuck down there?
But you're not layering the powder now, right? You're doing that on the way.
On the way out, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna basically, it's a trail of breadcrumbs as we that we're gonna leave behind once we get to the center of this whole, I guess, installation, and then kind of Hansel and Gretel our way out, and then bit bam boom, no more cult, right? Easy peasy.
That's a wonderful idea. Though I have to confess, I'll have to confide in our leader, Auk.
Of course. Yes, of course. I
like it. I like it.
Great job, Bach.
Thank you, great leader. Let's
That's the amen for you. Okay,
what an ace planner.
Yep. So as you guys have no trouble getting to this room. Nothing has changed since the last time you've been here. Seemingly
Sure.
about the areas with the dark blue are flooded water, about 2 feet deep. But you could continue on. The next room to your south is the room where you remember engaging with some yellow mold.
Yeah, we're gonna not do that if at all possible.
I would suggest being very careful around that corner. Your character, remember that?
We unlocked that little corner right here.
This
It's
one?
Yeah.
There. Yeah, we unlocked this.
Yeah. You did.
We haven't gone to fully look at it.
You did walk through it, didn't you?
Yeah,
I think we did actually.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll show you. I'll show you.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. We should be able to see it. Is what I'm saying.
Gotcha.
Of course.
Big surprise.
Wow. Cool. A hallway. Great.
Cool. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Just a reminder for everyone that I did give you my dark vision, so all of you can see like 300 foot.
Yeah, and that lasts for an hour, and you did that upstairs, so we'll just say you're a few minutes into it. Because at this point, you're not really interacting with the rooms, you're just kind of walking through. So, time is of the essence. I assume you're hustling on by. Where are you going?
I think the only further exits are back in the place where we had that big fight, right?
Maybe.
From what I can see.
From what you remember, yeah.
Yeah. So I think we would need to head back over this way. I don't know if stream can see that, but I think y'all can see that after zoomed out. Yeah. So.
Cool.
That's moving.
All right.
Cool. Moving.
So you head back to this room.
Yeah.
And that's
all. Everyone coming with?
What you can see so far.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
By the way, for
as we were making our way.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, I just wanted to listen down to see if I can hear if anyone is talking or chanting.
Oh yeah, we probably should have.
I got you.
Taking this a little more stealthily.
No, you're fine. I understood. I understood your intent. For everybody watching, by the way, D&D is not fully played on a grid like this. But half of Dungeons and Dragons is the dungeon aspect, and dungeons can get confusing. So we use maps like this to help give everybody an idea of where we've been, where we're going, what's been uncovered. But for the most part, this game takes place theater of the mind. So if you're not watching, it's okay. We'll explain the gist of what's happening and just try to follow along in your head if you're new to D&D at all. Okay, so you have no trouble still getting to this room. It seems relatively undisturbed. From
all the corpses are still here?
All the corpses are still here.
Okay. I would like to do something if I could.
Of course.
I promise I'm not going to throw a fireball. I promise. Is that suit of armor still hanging there that had magic swords on it?
It is.
Can I take it?
I mean, are you trying to put it on? It takes about 10 minutes to don armor.
Yeah, y'all got 10 minutes to wait for me to put some clothes on?
Yeah, because
So
I
that's
want to
something
look
you should
in the
ask
room
her.
that you blew up.
Yeah, y'all take a look around. I'm gonna just I'll stretch into this armor.
Okay, so if you're taking the next 10 minutes to put this armor on while the rest of the team moves on, we can do that. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Cool.
Yeah, what kind of armor was it again? I'm pretty sure I remember, but
I think, wasn't it medium armor? Or chainmail, I think it was?
I believe it was. I thought it was better than that, but I don't remember.
I thought you said it was medium.
I remember saying medium too, but let me look it up again. Sorry.
I thought that it was plate.
There was nothing magical about the armor itself. I don't remember the armor type.
Yeah. That's fine. I don't need magic armor.
Where we're going, I make magic armor.
Sorry, I'm asking you to look up something from two sessions ago.
No, you're fine. I should have had this written down because you did say that you wanted it, but then you left it. And
yeah.
Okay. So where are you all headed, by the way? Rest of the party here.
I wanted to look into the room that Arna blew up.
And I'll accompany him.
So,
yeah, I'll go with you guys too.
Okay, so you're all going into the room that Arno blew up.
Yeah.
Gotcha. 1 second.
I just wanted to peek in because it might be destroyed, right? Because there was an explosion.
I gotcha.
You sure you don't want to run it?
Just throw a fireball in there. It works every time.
We're gonna say that it's half plate.
Half plate.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Okay.
So, do you still want it?
You're not gonna take it?
No, that's actually worse than what I currently have. So
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm good.
So, so then moving on, you're all
You're not
investigating
gonna take
the
armor?
All right. So
how are you gonna remember how much fun we had?
I've burned scars. It's fine.
Okay. So
I'll go with the gang.
You're going with the
die
gang.
for that armor.
So, are you all walking into the room? How are you doing this? Are you peeking into the room?
So like
I wanted
describe
to
to us
peek,
how
but I
it
don't know what everyone
looks.
else is doing.
Yeah. So,
Like, is the door there? Because there was like an explosion.
No, the door is splintered. The door got destroyed in the eruption from earlier. So I mean, it's just an open path, and you could easily. It's not really like the only thing you'd be peeking is around the corner to see like what's in the north side of this room if you're peeking. Is that what you're doing? Because it's just like a bunch of splintered wood, like floating around murky water, and it's you can see because it's dark, but it is still dark. Okay, so I'm just gonna reveal to you then. This. Okay, so you see 6 destroyed pillars, and a portion of this room is like collapsed. Like you can see the ceiling doesn't look very maybe fortuitous. Is that a word I could use here? I don't know. It doesn't look great. It's not in an awesome condition. It's kind of crumbly. Every now and again you're seeing like a couple ceiling bits fall and like plop into the water. It looks unstable, but it is holding at the moment. And other than that, the rest of this room is just murky water.
Do we know if the gas is gone?
I mean, you can still smell. I don't know who all smelled it before. At least Arno did. But you do still smell faintly the smell of rotten eggs. Arno, you would know that it smells much, much, much lighter than last time, but you still smell it.
Yeah. It's probably still not a good idea to set things on fire here.
Probably not.
Probably.
I whisper to Arno, "Good job! You already did the pillars in this room."
Yeah, always thinking ahead. I rub the part of my face that is super scarred by the fire.
Abathil, can you make a survival check for me?
I can.
Damn.
Are you all entering this
9.
room? You said 9?
Yeah.
Okay, just smells like rotting eggs to you. Okay, so you're all entering the room?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah,
then- Go ahead.
I was gonna say I wanted to head south.
In this room or back to the left?
No. Like in the room that we were just entering, because there's like a doorway, right? It looks like some sort of opening right in front of us. To
Like here?
Yeah, like this.
Okay.
Here.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Yeah. Let's do that. We can explore that little corner. Maybe we should be sneaking. Should we be sneaking around? Maybe.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think from now on we sneak.
And I'm like making notes of like, okay, explosion, a stinky gas smell. Just writing a note of it in my journal.
Okay. So you all are gonna hold south and round the corner very stealthily. Everybody make stealth checks, please. And do any of you make stealth checks with disadvantage?
That's me. I do.
You're the one. Gotcha. I knew somebody was.
Yeah. It's a 6 for
11.
me.
6,
19.
11, 19, 13. Okay. Got it.
13.
So as you all round the corner, I will reveal to you what you're seeing now, and go ahead and move your characters in. Who's leading the way here?
Abathil.
Abathil was, right?
Abathil, make me a perception check, please.
Am I the new Moo? What's going on here?
Yeah, Moo is here
No.
too. Oh, that's right. Where is?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go grab Moo. Somebody, please control. Oh my God, that was a mistake. Somebody, please control Moo for me.
Where is he? Is he back at the entrance?
Anymore.
He is. I believe he is back in the entrance. Oh, there he is.
I don't see him.
Yeah, you don't see him because I got him off screen right now. Hold on.
13 plus 2.
Nice.
15.
So,
Oh my
yeah.
goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Somebody see Moo now?
Yeah. We see him.
Okay, cool. And is
Yeah,
he
he's there.
controllable by everybody?
Yeah. I like kick him and kick his shin like a little bit to move in front of me. And then I'll go behind him. I'll go behind him.
Okay. Let's see. All right. So 15 is your perception. Abathil, you're leading the way here, which is not normal for you. But as you're leading the way, you hear it sounds very very still. Like you've been standing in this like 2 feet tall, murky, or 2 feet deep, I should say, murky water for so long, and it's pretty stagnant. But you know, you hear the plops of like things falling, and as you start to step out of the water, you're now at a bit of an incline that's got some stairs. Everything starts to fall silent, and the general like weird dungeon noises you've been hearing start to get a lot quieter. You don't think that there's anything of life anywhere nearby you, other than your party.
It's a trap.
yeah. So I'm just gonna say, everyone, be quiet. Something's definitely ahead.
Okay.
And I want to slowly sneak out into this right here, just so I can see
just
what's
to
in front of
see?
me.
Yeah, sure. We'll see what's in front of you.
Oh yeah, revealing the map.
So some stairs lead up to a room, and there's nobody inside. Just a room, and you can't see fully, but from what you can see, there's nobody standing there.
Okay. I want to continually sneak
I love how
to right
cautious,
here.
how cautious
to like
you've
the
all
top of this.
gotten. Yeah. Okay. So you can now see and everybody stood behind, I guess. Auk, are you moving in with everybody?
Yeah.
Okay. So everybody's
Looks like
standing
some
behind
Lego.
you. Everybody's standing behind you. You all see that this room is it's dry, which is different from a lot of what you've seen in this dungeon so far. Partially collapsed. That's what that rubble is up there in the north end. There's a stone altar with a bunch of humanoid skulls and bones piled all around it. The top of the altar, right there on the south end, that little square, has dozens of these like solid black wax candles that are all like half melted, but none of them are lit. So various levels of melt, mostly half or more black candles just lining the top of this altar. Is what you see.
I wanna. Is Adrasi all the way back there? I was gonna say.
Yeah, so I was gonna say I want to like stay by the staircase just to like watch our back in case anything is coming this way.
Okay.
This definitely looks religious. But can I check to see if it's any kind of like magic, arcane, or about
Yeah, I mean,
it?
are you gonna get into the room? Are you walking into the room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
I want to walk into the
sure.
room.
So you walk into the room just fine. And what are you inspecting? Are you looking at the candles, the altar, the bones, like the rubble? What are you looking at?
The altar.
Okay, so you're looking for magical properties?
Magical properties
Okay.
regarding the altar.
Make
I
an-
mean, because let me take a look to see if I have a religious. I have I have +3 religion. I'll do religion.
Okay, well, it's not that per se. It's like, what are you looking for? And then I'll choose like what kind of roll you're making. Are you looking? You're looking to see if you recognize like which god this is for, or
Yeah, I want to see if which god this is for, and
okay,
like
make a religion check then.
what-
Everybody
what-
else, are you in the room as well?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
I rolled a 17.
17. Yeah, you recognize this to be like all the bones and stuff is very telling that, especially from what you fought earlier with the Merkelites, that this is an area that looks to be dedicated to the god Merkel, the Lord of Bones.
I love a good
Is there anything
Lord of
else
Bones.
on the altar?
Nope, just bones and candles, unlit black melted wax candles.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
I don't know. What do you think about this?
I mean, I'm not too into this religious stuff, really. There's some candles, you said,
Mm-hmm.
and an altar.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
like dozens of them.
Yeah, seems like they would do, crappy stuff here that I wouldn't want any part of. So, I personally don't want to be super involved in, all of their et cetera, sacrifices. I think I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, this doesn't look like something we can blow up.
Altar crappy
What-
stuff.
If
What happens if we light the candles?
Adrastia, have you entered the room as well? Or are you still like in the water stair area?
Yeah, so I just wanted to like kind of fall back behind everyone. I'm kind of observing them and like adding things to my notes about like their interactions with this area, and then also like listening to hear if I hear anything like coming towards us.
Gotcha. Okay.
Elf 2, you're wanting to light the candles
I want to see what.
in the
There's a-
horrible
there's a
hell
bunch of
altar
them,
to the
or-
death god. Okay, no, that's fine. Yeah, this is great. Let's do it. Yeah, I can produce flame all day. Let's go, baby.
Do you guys want to do that, or I mean,
It's candles. We'll light them and get out of here. I like the candles.
You light the candles?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you light them?
Oh, I'm using my cantrip. The name of it, of course, that I remember
Firebolt,
at all
or-
times. Firebolt. I'm using,
So
I'm firebolting
So you're
it.
just gonna firebolt like through like a line of them, kind of ignite a bunch at once.
Yeah, just the wicks.
Okay, so just and it just like flies through.
Yeah.
Light up a bunch of candles.
Yeah, exactly.
And then suddenly, I'm just kidding.
Nothing happens. Yeah,
No,
it's
something
candles.
does happen actually. You notice on the wall above the altar, right in front of you, in large green writing. The writing. The candle let off a green light, and then in green writing, you see the phrase "Rise and be counted" written on the wall.
But I'd be able
all
to
of
see
you
this from my standpoint.
All of you can see
Okay.
this, yeah.
Would I know anything if this is like anything dangerous to us with my like knowledge of spells and
I mean, yeah.
what I know about Oracle?
You can make an arcane check if you'd like, or Arcana check. I forget. Is it arcane or Arcana? I never remember.
It's Arcana.
Arcana, yeah. Say you can make an Arcana check. Yeah, you all see
Yeah,
rise and be counted right on the wall.
15.
I would like to also make an Arcana.
15, and then go ahead, Arno.
Because I'm a little spooked. 19.
19. Okay, Auk and Abathil, what are you doing?
I'm just watching them go to work.
Yeah, Auk.
Yeah, this isn't really my
Gotcha.
my specialty. I'm just chilling.
So both of you, Adrastia and Arno, are familiar that this looks like some kind of summoning ritual, and you're not exactly sure like what exactly takes place here, but you can tell that something magical takes place here, and it definitely has to do with this altar and those words.
Okay, I just say, do not say those words.
Wait,
Into the
don't say rise and be counted.
As soon as he says rise and be
Oh,
counted.
Oh,
Hold on. As soon as Arno just listen. As soon as Arno says rise and be counted, you all see north of you, in the rubble, like a bunch of bones start to whirl together, and suddenly we're gonna do this.
I am ready to roll for initiative.
Three animated skeletons appear and go. And they
begin
sword
negotiating with.
I don't know, but they're there, and they're just there.
Wait, they're not attacking?
No.
I say back.
They go back at you, but they're just standing there.
I don't know what happened, but I think I've made a connection.
I'm gonna walk out of the room.
I'm gonna like, okay. The skeletons are not. They don't seem like angry or.
I mean, they look like bad boy skeletons, but they're just standing there.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That's a gang of skeleton toughs. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to the skeletons.
Cool. Yeah.
And
Abathil, what are you doing?
I'll join them.
Okay, so you're all just standing right in front of the skeletons now?
No, I'm not. I'm gonna back up with my 13 HP.
Moo.
Yeah.
Hold on. So
Moo, come here. Moo, come here.
Moo's
Moo,
gonna
come here.
back up and stand on the altar.
No, Moo, come here. I want Moo next to me.
Okay, cool. Pull Moo
Yeah.
next to you.
Yeah. So I'm gonna hold out my hand and just try and like ET touch one of the skeletons. Point my finger out.
Yeah.
And see if he'll touch back.
The skeleton it goes and sticks out its hand with holding a sword just like this pencil is, but lifts out one finger and just touches your finger, like bony tip to your finger.
Okay.
Tip.
All right. just the tip. There it is.
Yeah.
I have no idea what's happening. I'm very frightened.
No,
But what?
what?
You, Mushua, kiss him.
Moose says, "I'm not kissing that thing."
Moo,
And then-
Moo, kiss him. Moo, kiss him.
The skeleton right in front of Moo like leans in to try to kiss him. The skeleton's
Okay. With like no lips, he's just like
it's
all
just
teeth.
like just teeth.
Just
It's like-
oh man, that's exactly what you want. Yeah.
And Moo's very
Um,
hesitant. Moo's like, I'm not doing that. Kind of pushes the skeleton
Okay.
back.
Skeletons. Hey, nod once if we're cool. Like all of us, we're cool with you.
The skeletons look to you, and they kind of like tilt their head to the right, like kind of confused. And then
Not. I
They're
don't.
like an undead language.
Yeah, I don't speak skeleton.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, like, you guys seem all right. So, like, we're just gonna go. Y'all can hang out if you want.
the skeletons raise their swords and shields, and they go "Ah!" and like shake them above their heads.
Boy, you guys are extremely excited about all of this. Way more than I am because it's a dungeon. Hey, you know what? Why don't you guys just sort of follow us? And if something jumps out at us, you guys jump in the way of the swords.
The skeletons nod their heads.
Hell yeah. All right, cool.
Let's go.
Why does this work? What is
That's
happening?
the recruit.
All right, I am
All right.
going to give you motion control of these skeletons. Ready?
What? Okay, sure.
This is
I have
awesome.
no idea what. Why do we have it? Okay, we have a troop of skeleton warriors. Yeah, great, awesome. Yeah, I'm into it.
Controlled by.
Meanwhile, Jirashi has just like been like gone. She's left.
Jirassi's like, give me the fuck
An hour
out
ago.
of here.
We're gonna walk around the corner with skeleton warriors. She's gonna be very upset and or interested.
Goodness gracious. Can you all move them?
I cannot.
Man, this is so.
I can't
weird.
either.
Determined by character. Okay. Well, forget moving him for now. You can continue on with what you're all about to do.
Yeah.
Because I saw those like people, like I'm assuming they're just cultists that came down here. I'm like pretty alert
Yeah. For
about
sure.
this. So I just want to make sure, like, while this interaction is going on, if I sense that the skeletons aren't going to hurt my party, I'm going to be like scouting to see if I hear any noise going down any corridors. Then I'm going to head down this way.
Okay.
And I'm like writing notes like sticky gas, explosive, skeleton summoning word, Arno doesn't listen.
So I guess I'm gonna have to move these skeletons because it's gonna be too weird for me to figure it out, but it's no big deal.
Theater of the mind, man.
Yeah, theater of the mind. So yes, down this hall. So you haven't interacted with the skeletons yet, so I wouldn't even say that you theoretically like know exactly what's going on in that room of Jastia, other than having seen them, rise. You are. Yeah, so you just see another like long hallway with this nasty dungeon, sewer water, 3 more wooden beams that these are intact still. They're not broken like they are in the room before you. But the water's still nasty. There's nothing of huge interest in this room unless you'd like to take some extra time to investigate it.
Yeah, I just want to make a note in my journal, like, okay, 3 more beams in this hallway. I'm just like writing down essentially where the support beams are to this building. And then I'm gonna wait for my party here just so like when they come out, I'll wait for them here so they can like kind of see me.
Okay, cool. And the rest of you?
I want to look over here just to see because it looks like there's an opening over here.
There is, yep.
On the other side of the altar.
Yep. That is what you see.
Oh, nice.
Still dry, long hallway, door on the south side.
Okay. Yeah, I want to head back to Adrastia. I don't want the party to be too split.
Okay,
Don't worry to be by yourself.
Yeah, as soon as you walk, the skeletons follow you close behind.
Sure.
Why am I having so much trouble following them?
They're wherever I am.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll drag them. Wow, that was not what I wanted to do. Whatever. We'll drag them around as we need to. Oh wait, I figured it out.
We can, if it makes it easier, we can just hide them for now and then bring them.
I don't want to
whenever
forget that
need
we
them.
have them. To be fair,
I could
It's
never.
fine. It's fine. Okay, so so as you all get back to Adrastia, what do you say? And Adrastia, as you see them approaching with this skeletal army.
As Arno's coming to me with these skeletons, my eyes like light up. The journal comes out with my quill, and I'm just like, yes.
Made friends.
Okay, their names.
Oh my God, you're right. Guys, what are your names?
Jesus Christ. The first one goes, the second one goes, the third one goes,
All right, Huey, Dewey, and Louie. All right, so let's go ahead and sort of. You guys are great. They're great. They're great. They're whatever you want to call them. Honestly, they're skeletons, and I think they're just gonna hang out with us a little bit. Maybe you know what? I bet they'd be pretty good at exploding some pillars. Just throwing that out there.
Not a bad idea. Maybe we could put the explosive powder in them, and then they can like walk into a place and then act as a huge, walking explosive.
suicide
Sure.
bombers.
Suicide bombers.
I think would really be interested in that one, or maybe Ha.
Okay. How you feeling?
Which one are you referring to? Skeleton 1, 2, or 3?
Do you say Ha, and Ha? I wrote it down.
Ha. Wait. Ha, and Ha?
It's like H-U-H. Huh. It was like the noise.
Gotcha. Ha, and Ha. I'll write that down. That's canon.
We have to keep these on our journey the entire campaign.
Yeah, if we can, that'd be great.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just pack them full of fireworks and send them to their doom. Yeah, anyway, okay, so, the skeletons have followed. Auk, Abathil, have you met back up with them as well?
It seems like they really want to search this way, so I guess I'm gonna go with them.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just.
Somebody dragging
Yeah,
me
I
along.
was kind of watching Avatar's back. So if he's gonna head back, I'm gonna head back with him.
Yeah. So yeah,
You guys can talk to me if you want to go the other way too. I just didn't know the other way existed. Like,
yeah, feel free to
thinking of my
plan
character.
things out with each other, and also yeah. So just tell me what you're doing. I'm just your guide here.
Well, she was over the other side, so at least like when now we're over there, we can talk. Which way do you want to go, Adrastia?
Well, I think this is the only way. I didn't see any other paths unless you did.
There was a
there was a path heading. Go ahead, Auk.
there's a path
As
that's
a
kind
leader.
of dry. Like to keep my feet out of water as much as possible.
Are you even wearing
Mm.
shoes?
Yeah, boots.
That's great. That's great. Good news. Yeah, let's go to dry land. I'm into it.
There's a door there too. We could peek in.
Okay.
Okay. So everybody's down for that, and you're gonna go back the other direction,
Yeah.
southwest.
Yeah,
Sure,
southwest.
I'll just follow them.
So then, as you all head southwest, give me your marching order. Tell me what happens as you get back to this door. How are you moving?
I'm following Auk.
Yeah, I'll take the lead because I got the most HP.
Okay.
Me and the boys we'll take the rear.
Okay, cool. Adrastia, where are you?
I guess I'll go in the center, but like I've just been trying to hang back to listen,
Okay.
hear any chanting. I don't hear anything so far.
No, so far, no, nothing.
Okay. Okay.
Not from where you've been.
Come.
Oh yeah.
They're there.
Oh yeah.
They're there in spirit.
God, I hate this thing so much. Oh my god. Everything's going wrong. So we're gonna select them. Okay, cool. So whatever. We're gonna leave them there for now. So
My boys.
Auk, make me a perception check.
20.
20.
Okay.
17 plus 3.
Auk made that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Auk, you feel pretty confident, just by like, peeking through the door, listening at the door. It seems like it's fine on the other side. It doesn't seem, you can't really tell if there's anything bustling on the other side.
Let's go in.
Okay. So you open the door.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You open the door, and in front of you, you see some stairs going down. And I imagine you're all continuing along. If you were to walk down these stairs, that would be the path that it opens up, and you do see another door right there.
Okay.
What about to the west?
Let's move slowly here as we, I want to like make sure that I'll know where you're going. So you open the door, and you see some stairs heading down, and it goes around a bend, and you see it start to curve around. And Auk, you start to notice like whispers down the hall, but they don't sound disturbed. They just sound like whispers. And then,
On my west or right here by the door?
you can't tell. It's not right through the door. It's going out like into the hall. You don't know exactly where, because you haven't quite rounded the bend yet. But you do hear whispers. And then there is still the door there as well that you could like go through. But you hear whispers, and everybody, I assume, is just falling in line behind you. As you all make your way into this bend, you would begin to hear the whispers too. It would start to get a little crowded though, if you all didn't just continue on through or move into that doorway. So Auk, you would be the person to kind of set the tone of what's about to happen here, being in front.
Yeah. You guys hear that?
Are you yelling to the whole group behind you?
Aren't they near me? Aren't they right by me?
Yeah, but everybody's kind
I'm
of
right behind
marching
you.
in a line here, kinda.
Okay.
So Abathil would be right next to you. And you could probably also talk to Moo if that's the true order of things here.
Abathil, what do you want to do? We got this door next to us, and we got whispering in front of us.
I think we should look to see what's on our west before we go through the door.
Adrastia and Arno, before you can quite go down the stairs, you see them like down there stopping and whispering, and it stopped you from being able to proceed further. Moo's standing like in the doorway down the stairs, kind of.
Okay, then.
Did you hear what I said? Sorry.
Abathil, I don't think I can communicate with the people behind you, so you're gonna have to pass the message down.
Okay. I'm gonna say to Moo, hey Moo, I think that Hawk wants to go to our west, not through the door, but I don't know.
Moo nods his head, turns around to Adrastia, and he says, I think they said something about a door. What? They said something about, what did you say, Abathil? He turns around again to Abathil. Yeah, you could just talk over him if you want.
What did you say, Abathil?
We're not going through the door just yet.
Which door? I can't see. There's like so many people.
At this point, Moo, Abathil, and well, I will just say Abathil and Auk, you hear the whisper turn into a and then that sounds pretty clear to you guys. But then Moo and back, it sounds you hear a noise. You can't make out like the exact rhythm of how it just sounded though, but you did hear like a noise come from the direction you're going.
Yo, hey, maybe we should.
Time to make a move.
We should get a move on. We should go.
What?
The skeletons go.
No, we're not talking to you. We're talking to Kidding. I bring the telephone message along to Arno. Just said, "There's something. I guess there's a door or something. We're not going through it."
Let's just go. Let's just go. I am bored.
I pass the message back down the hall.
Yep.
Bypassing Moo, I just go over him to Abathil in an Elvish. I'm saying, "Can we get moving, please?"
Abathil,
Okay, time to move.
what did they said time to move? Did you ask? Okay.
Go west. Go west.
Okay,
Abathil,
so go ahead. What are you doing, Hawk?
there's people clearly in front of us. There's this door. Maybe you could go in there and kind of, come up with a plan. Come up with a plan.
Beat the shit out of them. Dad, let's go.
Abathil, go fuck him up. I'm just kidding. He doesn't say that.
All right, I'm about to sprint to there.
Yeah, here you go. Let's do that again. That worked out so well the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
No, I think we should go west.
are you all just whispering in the hallway here?
I'm just waiting for them to move.
I mean, you have
we
your
can't move.
hands. You can walk past them. You can push them
all right.
if you're annoyed at Hawk or
All right.
Abathil.
Yeah, I'm moving up.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely walk through them. So you just walk. You just walk past Hawk and Abathil bickering.
Yeah.
And what are you doing? Are you kind of like peeking around the corner? Or are you just busting into the room?
Like, what do I see? There's a room up front?
So, well, you know what I mean when I say room, like the next area.
Yeah, I'm not going to the door. There's something to the west. Yeah.
Gotcha. So as you turn the corner, you would see this.
I just go through the door.
And... okay, so
Okay, I go up here.
Okay, hold the phone. We're doing too much. You're doing too much. All right, so Adrastia, you went through the door first. You open the door and you see in front of you. That is a rat, and it's scurrying around, and it's just like it's not, there's nothing of interest really in this room other than a rat running around. It's just the blank walls, and it is still dry here, and that's all you see there. And then Arno, what did you do? You just turned the corner?
Yeah.
Okay. How are you doing this? Like, I don't know.
I'm peeking. I'm gonna peek.
You're gonna peek. Okay. So as you peek, you see. Let's see what I can. You'll see this, and then. Okay.
Get out some of my small nuts and just toss it to the rat. I don't have to move or anything. I just toss it to the rat.
The rat like eats those up. The rat like eats the nuts real quick, like gobbles them down, and then like runs up to you and like runs like in like around your feet. Not like creepily, more like it liked that a lot, like looking for more, like looking up at you, like running around your feet again, looking up at you.
Made a friend.
Hey, you made a friend too.
Another companion.
Yeah,
So,
we got like 4 summons in this.
So the skeletons move past Moo, Hawk, and Abathil and follow Arno. I'm gonna do that then. And Arno, I have some box text for you, so hold please.
Sure.
Okay, so this partially collapsed room, from what you can see, has 3 wooden beams bracing its ceiling. Situated between the beams is a scorched wooden table with a human cadaver resting atop it. A frighteningly thin woman in a black robe is studying this corpse. You can't see your face. All you just see is a cowl, but you can see very, very thin figure. And around her feet creep a swarm of skeletal rats. So it's almost like these like skeletal rats are like literally like doing circles around her feet in like a nasty looking swarm. She's so
Gross.
thin. She's looking down, and you can hear whispers as she's looking at this body, just saying. You can't tell what exactly she or it's saying.
How many skeletal rats are there?
It's a lot.
So
It
it's a
looks
swarm?
like a swarm. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Think I could just? I would like to just run up and deck her. I would like to punch her.
Sure. Yeah. Run up
Holy
and punch
shit.
her.
That
What
is-
do you think
that's
you're
what I
off
would like-
now?
Well,
Okay.
that's what I would
so-
like to do. Is just punch her in the side of the face if I could.
Here's what happens. As you run in, the swarm of rats leave her body before you can get to her and go to meet you in combat, which is where we're going to roll initiative because they notice you as you run into the room.
Sure.
So,
Sure.
everybody roll initiative.
That is a 22.
Nice.
Nat 20.
14.
Nat 20.
Nat 20 plus 2.
Nice.
Got 10.
Okay. And Awk. Awk.
16 plus 1, 17.
Okay. Hold, please, everybody. Abathil, you had a 14, right?
Yes. Are you rolling for each rat?
Hundreds of rolls.
You will see.
Yeah.
You will see. Okay. And thanks for your patience, everybody. It's a lot to manage. Almost ready. Okay, so Arno, not surprisingly enough, you're first.
Cool.
The rats did move out from the frail cloaked woman's feet to meet you, so they are now standing exactly where they are. But yeah, you're first. You can do whatever you'd like.
Okay. I would like to do what I wanted to do, which was go up and get up and deck that lady.
Yeah, you'd have to run through the rats, which would give an opportunity attack. But I'll reveal the rest of the room to you for you to see what you're dealing with.
Sure.
Here.
Yeah.
My God, really don't like Roll20. Brought to you by Roll20. Just kidding. All right, so yeah, you could show me the
I could
path,
actually get
like line
around.
by line, that you want to take.
Yeah.
5,
Like
yep.
1,
Mm-hmm.
2, 3. See, what's my speed?
5:30.
4, 9. I could get there.
Cool. That thing is the cadaver.
Oh, that's the cadaver? This
yeah,
is the lady?
That's the lady. Yep.
Okay.
I know
That's
it looks
where I wanna be.
opposite. It sure looks
My
opposite.
bad. Yeah. Then I would like to get here, avoid the
And-
rats,
and you're just gonna
deck
make
her in
a
the schnoz.
a melee attack.
Well, I should say that I have become level 3.
Oh, yes, you have.
We haven't talked about level 3, have we?
No,
yet?
we have not. Everybody's become level
I need to-
3.
I need to talk about my level 3 a little bit.
Sure.
So
Let's go.
I am an artificer. I have decided to take the armorer subtype, which has turned any armor I wear into arcane armor, and I have taken the I believe it is called defender subclass of armor, because the armor that I take has 2 different subclasses. Which means that I have my armor has basically surrounded me, and it's magical, and it looks like whatever I want it to look like. And I'm gonna say it looks real cool. And it also has given me these gigantic, flowing with energy thunder gauntlets
Oh shit!
that I am going to punch her in the face with.
Nice.
with my guardian armor. So let's do that, shall we?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fa-fa!
Roll to hit.
That
What
is-
happens is, go ahead.
21 to hit.
Oh, lovely. Don't you love when a plan comes together? Okay, so as this like frail old woman who is staring and studying a body.
I hope she's not good.
As she's like, you know, whispering her chants, her evil chants at this cadaver. She
She's
feels
evil.
yeah, right, evil chants. She feels her swarm leave her and turns to her left to see what's going on, and then from her right gets punched in the back of the head. Roll your damage with thunder gauntlets.
Cultist, no colting. That is going to be 7 damage.
7 damage.
And 7 damage. And
And
a creature hit by my thunder gauntlets has disadvantage on attack rolls against any target other than me until the start of my next turn.
damn. Wow. Okay. Cool. You might want to keep that in my mind.
Oh, I'm gonna. Yeah, I got you.
Cool. So, yeah. But yeah, she takes the hit and just kind of like lets out a scream like ah, and like turns around to face you, very angry, nasty, like bony looking face.
Hey there, Grandma.
She's mad and she kind of hisses at you. And now it is Ox turn.
Let's go. I'm gonna take care of these rat.
What?
I'm gonna take care of these rats.
Okay, so you're gonna move into the room. You have, you know, your movement speed and
Yeah.
everything.
Wait, so do I have to start the movement speed from here?
Yeah, that's where you were when everything started.
Okay. Damn. Whatever. 1, 2. Yes, I can't.
I mean, you can rage if you want. Then some cool shit happens with you too, doesn't it?
That's very true. I'm gonna hit that rage.
Oh, bonus action rage. Tell us what happens, Ak.
All right, I have chosen the path of wild magic, and I roll a d8, and I get a special wild surge effect. So I'm gonna do that right now. D8. That's an 8. A bolt of light shoots from your chest. Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of your next turn. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Okay. So you run, turn the corner, start raging, and then as you're screaming, a beam of light just shoots from your chest and hits what? And this is the first time this has ever happened for you. So I would imagine this is a pretty theatric moment.
Yeah. I'm
Also, your
You know.
character is where? Here, was it?
where's my roll 20? Yeah.
One more?
So I see that Arno just like pushed past me and is just running into the fight, and I'm like how dare this guy? I mean, I took a second. I wanted to be strategic, but yeah, I'm not scared of these fights. So I'm just angry. I'm passionate by the last couple of fights that I've been in as well, and yeah, I'm going in there. I I don't know. I'm really I don't feel like that justifies how angry. No, it does justify how angry I am. Yes.
For the, you just
I'm
getting
running there,
past unleashes something new in you.
Yeah. And you know, Yeah, I've never felt this way before. No one's ever pushed past me.
And
That's
where
unheard of.
Okay.
So yeah, my chest is vibrating
Oh,
and bursts light.
right through your-
Ah!
oh shit.
Yeah.
And it hits what?
Those rats.
Those rats, which have to make a Constitution save. DC 14, you said?
Ye-
Uh,
it says take 1d6 radiant damage
yeah.
and be blinded, or 30 feet you rust succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, they don't succeed. So roll your D6 of radiant damage.
Okay. Sorry, where is that?
It's just a D6.
Okay. Sorry. D6 radiant damage. 4.
Okay. So the rats which were like running to meet Arno, who just like breezed past them, a beam of light fires out of your chest in like a perfect circle and just like blasts right through them, and you see like a bunch of rats just like pew 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 pew, like these skeletal rats just like fall out of the swarm and like land, on the left and right side, or the north and south side of them, and they're now like running around in a circle, and that you look like you really like fucked up the swarm, like they look really confused. But
I'm also confused because I saw Ak run in the room and he shot a fucking laser beam out of his chest.
Yeah. Okay.
But I'm also, I wave at him. I'm also like, I'm fully ensconced in this magic armor that he's never seen before. I'm like, hey, laser chest, how's it going?
Okay, so next, that makes it Moo's turn. So, Moo, actually, you guys can pilot Moo. That's right. That's what I said. So tell me, what does Moo do? Whoever wants.
Adrasia, you be
It's
Moo.
better if you do it.
Okay, let's see. Moo, skeletons are still here, or do they follow Arno?
The skeletons haven't moved yet. They were following Arno, and then Arno took off, but they're still right there, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So let's see. Moo also has 30 movement, right?
He does.
Okay. So he can get like... Okay, so let's just say he... Feeling the might from Ak, it inspires Moo, and he's like, huzzah! And goes right behind him.
Okay.
That's like, I don't know if he can do anything else with his...
So just like
What
a
does that
regular,
block
like
is,
a
though?
regular player, I'm not gonna share his specific stats with you, but he does have 30 feet of movement, and he can take all the actions a regular player can. So he can like hold his action, dash, dodge, disengage, hide, like whatever. He also has a crossbow. I should tell you that. So he's got his longsword, but he also has a crossbow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know if he had any ranges. Okay, let's see. Crossbow. Might be too close. What's the range for his crossbow? What does it need to be between?
So this is another thing I need to address, by the way. I found out that I was doing ranged weapons in D&D incorrectly. So his range is up to 100 feet with the heavy crossbow. Anything beyond 100 feet, it would be a disadvantage. But he can hit up to 100 feet with his crossbow.
Would he be able to hit? And probably wouldn't be able to hit this lady, but would be able to hit the rats probably with his line of sight. Or is Ak too big?
He could get around Ak. He could shoot past Ak.
Okay. Yeah, probably not this lady, just because it looks a little tight, but maybe this rat.
Okay.
Swarm.
Okay. So, roll a Here, you said it. I'll do the rolls for him though, but you can give me the intent of what he wants, just because I can see his stat block. So,
Oh.
All right. So he's gonna roll. That is a 9 to hit, which misses. So arrow just goes like right through the rats. They even though they're confused, it just doesn't hit any of them. And yeah, that's it for Moo. That makes it Abigail's turn.
Okay. I'm going to see all this madness that's going on. I'm going to look at the frail old lady. I'm just going to point at her.
You are still way down in that
That's
room.
my.
there.
Oh, well, I thought I ran up.
I haven't seen your
run up.
character move.
I'll run there.
Gotcha. Okay.
Right,
So you're gonna
right.
shoot past Moo, past Hawk, and try to hit the frail lady with a firebolt. You said?
No, I'm just pointing at her.
Oh, okay.
It's my true strike ability.
Okay.
You point a finger at a target in range. Your magic grants you a brief insight into the target's defenses. On your next turn, you gain advantage on your first attack roll against the target, provided that the spell hasn't ended.
Okay. Sounds good. So you
that's what
point
I'm
at
doing.
her and you cast True Strike, and your if is True Strike concentration? It says provided the spell hasn't ended.
Yes, it says concentration.
Okay, so you got to hold your concentration up until your next turn, and then you'd have advantage to hit her. All right, that makes it Drostia's turn.
Okay, well, I can't do much. There's too many people there.
Mm-hmm.
So, what I'm gonna do is, Rat Buddy came to me.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I will say, after hearing the commotion in the other room, I'll be like, "Stay here, little one," and then I'll make my way out of the door, close it behind myself, just to make sure the little rat's safe.
It does run up to
And
the
then-
door, but it stops when you close it on it.
Okay, and then let's see. Yeah, I can't move past all these people, so I will just
You
wait
can't. You can dash to double your movement speed
here.
if you'd like to get into the room. Yeah. It took you 5 to get
Is this
there
all?
already.
Is this rest of all the room? Yeah, but it's not 60 yet. Is this the rest of the room here? Down here too?
What do you?
Like this is the whole room? Is the whole room revealed? Is just what I'm
Yeah, the
asking.
whole room is revealed.
Okay, gotcha. Okay,
I did technically forget a little ink. But yeah.
yeah, I was just asking. Okay, yeah, I'll try to move here. And then that's it.
So you dodge to get, or I'm sorry, dash to get there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that makes it the skeleton's turn, which, yeah, I would say the skeletons followed you in, Honor Arno, and what would you like them to attack?
Me?
Yeah.
I get to okay. I would like for them to. I mean, golly, yeah, the old lady.
Okay. So the skeletons surround the old lady, and they're all gonna try to hit her.
Sounds great. I'm into it.
So yeah, the skeletons run into the room. Let's see. Actually, hold on. They have movement speed.
There's so
too.
much to manage now.
There really is, yeah. That's why I wish I can give you all control, so we can get there. Oh god, that's not right. He can get there and there. So that's actually let's see. So 30. Okay, that's where the skeletons end up. One is within range of the old lady. One is within range of the swarm of rats.
Okay, then yeah, the one should attack the old lady, and one should attack the rats.
Gotcha. So one will attack the old lady. Ooh, go skeleton. Yeah, wow. So with a short sword, he rolls a 19 to hit. And does.
My boy.
Which
He
skeleton
does.
is this?
This is I don't fucking know. He does hit the old lady, and he does 5 damage to her.
I give him a thumbs up.
As he strikes her, he turns around. He says, "Ah!" And then the other one tries to hit the swarm of rats. For that was cocked. Wow. But okay, so the other one hits as well. It's an 18 to hit, and it does hit, and he does 3 damage to the rats.
Beautiful skeletal boys.
Yeah, the other one can't make it quite in. Oh, wait, hold on. The other one throws down its sword and shield and reaches for the short bow on its back and points and shoots at the old lady with an arrow. And it hits. That's a 13 to hit. And it does 6 damage to the lady.
And we weren't going to get these guys.
Yeah.
So yeah, all 3 of them have landed attacks. And that's it for their turn. That makes it the swarm's turn. Currently blinded, the swarm is going to make an attack at disadvantage at the skeleton closest to it. And it does not hit. Not even close. And they don't do anything else. From there, that brings us... Oh, I'm sorry. That actually makes it the old lady's turn.
We say that the swarm went to attack him, but it was because it was a skeleton. All the rats just went right through its bones.
Oh, yeah, I love that. They kind of jump up, fall through the bones, and then recollect themselves as they're blinded, spinning around and running around in circles. All right, so the old lady looks up at you, Arno, very angry. Let's see.
Just got jabbed in the face.
Jesus, man. Oh, God, I'm sorry. Taking a lot of hits so far.
Reminds me of that scene from Captain Marvel where she punches that old lady on the train.
Except then 3 other skeletons show up and also punch the old lady. That's
yeah.
The old lady is going
this old
to...
lady hidden Molly.
She's going to... God, this is so much to manage.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Thanks. Good turn around like that. If you can tell her orientation there. And she's gonna stick out her hands and cast burning hands in this general direction. And a bunch of fire is gonna shoot out from her hands. Every creature in a 15-foot cone must make a dex save. So that's gonna be that's gonna be Adrastia, all 3 skeletons, and her swarm of rats are within range of this.
Jeez.
Damn.
So the dex save. The DC is 14.
I got 18.
You save?
Woo.
So you're taking half as much damage. Nat 1. The next one, Nat 20. And the last,
What a
Yeah.
good boy!
yeah, so I rolled a Nat 1, Ha rolled a Nat 20, and Ha rolled an 11. I am going to go ahead and say that the Nat 1 and the Nat 20 cancel themselves out between the 2 skeletons. And I'm just going to say that they both saved. And then the Ha, the one closest to Auk, does not save. So. Okay, so everybody who saved takes 4 damage fire. Everybody who didn't save takes 8. So that
Did
would
the
be,
rats save?
Oh yeah, fuck the rats.
Fuck the rats. Agreed.
Ah, it burns! Wait, what is it? Does it burn with fire? Does it burn with like
With fire, yeah. The rats do
fire?
save, so they're taking 4 as well. Okay.
Those rats on fire.
And I've got your skeleton hit points. Okay. All right, so that makes it now it is that was Flennis. Now it's Arno's turn again.
All right. I see what she has done to my compatriots and my poor skeleton boys.
Yeah.
And I am going to punch her again.
Okay. She rolled a hit.
Okay. 13 to hit.
I think that hits. That does hit.
Hey.
Yeah,
Nice.
that hits. Roll damage.
8 damage.
Okay.
8 damage. And
She still
again, the
stands.
same thing.
Yeah,
She
disadvantage.
still has disadvantage on anyone other than me.
Gotcha. I'm assuming that the AoE wasn't affected by that, right? Because they're
No,
she
no,
rolled a
that's
hit.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
It's not a save. A save has nothing to do with it. Yeah.
Gotcha. Cool. Okay, so that makes it Ox turn. You're now raging, and you've got that light thing on your bonus action.
Yeah. I'm gonna just go ahead and I'm gonna wield my hand axes for the rats.
Okay. You gonna run up to the rats and try to hit them, or
Yeah.
okay? Move your character up there and roll to hit. Also, let me mark these skeletons so y'all know they're good guys.
You know, I'll move over here. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah. Wait, if I move this, if I go here and then I move here, does that mean I have to
No,
Okay.
it's when you move out of its range that you take an opportunity attack.
Okay. I'm gonna just go ahead and hit that yeah, hand
You're gonna hit it
axe.
with your hand axe.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll to hit.
13 plus 6 is 19.
You hit.
And then I have another hand axe as well.
So your bonus action would be your second hit, or
Oh,
your
really?
beam of light. Yep.
Oh. Damn. I'll just do the
Beam of light.
I mean I want to hit the lady with the light.
Okay, so first, do your damage to the swarm of rats.
Okay. Look. 4.
Oh, thanks for the subs, guys. Okay, 4 damage to the rats with your hand axe.
Oh.
So your
And
hand
it's
axe.
plus 4. It's 8.
Okay, so 8 damage. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
All right, so 8 damage. Your hand axe comes down, and you just crush a bunch of these skeletal rats. Like a bunch of bodies. Like this herd is getting real thin now. And
Yeah.
then with your bonus action, you try to hit the old lady with your beam of light.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I want to blind her.
Roll to hit.
Damn. What was it again?
It's oh, actually, it's a con save, right? On the beam of light.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't save, so roll 1d6 of damage,
Okay.
and she is now blinded until your next turn, and the blindness lifts off of the rats.
Go. 3.
3, gotcha.
She's just shooting lasers everywhere. It's amazing.
Yeah. All right, so that makes it Moo's turn. So what does Moo do, Adrastia?
Oh, okay. I still get to move him. I don't know if we wanted to take turns or because he's everyone's. He's everyone's.
Yeah,
character.
let's move him around.
Yeah, Abigail, you're the closest. You go for it, man. What
Yeah.
does Moo do?
We'll popcorn it. You
What
just
did
call
you
whoever
do?
you're passing it to.
Yeah, I don't know Moo's abilities. So like,
Well, you wouldn't,
Do you
right?
have
I just want you to
abilities?
tell me what Moo's intent is, and then I'll give you the gist of like what happens.
okay, well he's super strong, so I want to get him close to smack the old lady with
Okay.
his sword.
Yeah. So
So is that within range?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, he could get there, and he'd have to like jump through the swarm of rats, but he could do it and get right there in that tile south of her.
That's what I want him to do. Give the old lady a smack with his sword.
Gotcha. So roll, like, move him over there, and I'll roll to hit.
It will only take a
He will not.
opportunity or attack.
He will
going
not
past
because he's
them.
not leaving
Okay,
their
cool.
range. He's still within their range.
Okay.
So he rolls to hit.
And
And he hits. His first attack with his longsword, so he puts the crossbow back on his back, brings out the longsword, and then Moo kind of charges in. He goes, "Ah! For great justice!" And he runs through, like, pushes past the skeleton, jumps over the swarm of rats, and then, like, lands in his spot and slashes down on the old lady, and does...
what are you trying to roll?
This motherfucker. Holy shit.
I don't want to hear.
Moo does 13 damage to her with his
Fuck
with
yeah.
his first attack.
Let's go, move.
Moo does 13 damage to her and then swings a second time with the same sword on the old lady again.
What?
Yep. And he hits again. This time doing 6 damage and killing her. So,
Yeah.
Moo runs in for great justice. Slash. Old lady falls dead to the ground, and Moo is just heaving, and he's and that's it for Moo's turn. That makes it Abathil's turn.
Awesome. I can't live up to that, so I'm gonna. I guess who's in the range here? I'm 5 feet. I'm just trying to figure out. I want to get to the rats. Where are the rats at?
The rats are to the east of Moo.
Is each box 5 feet?
Yep.
I'll tell you what I want to do.
Yeah, each
I
box is 5
want
feet.
to cast. I want to cast Thunderclap, but I think that's going to hurt a lot of people.
I've never seen that happen in a D&D game before. Literally the last session
So
of
I'm
D&D
dunking-
I played was at SpookyGoop's table, where I'm a player and another player on a bridge casts Thunderclap and knocks us all off the bridge to what should have been our absolute deaths if our dungeon master didn't save us. So, but yeah, no, go ahead with your Thunderclap. Get in there.
No, I'm not gonna do that. All right, I'm just
Right
gonna
next
roll.
to the rats, dude.
Yeah, it's just literally it's all
Yeah,
friendlies in
yeah.
this room except a swarm of rats, and you're gonna go in there and Thunderclap everybody.
Well,
Do it!
it says 5 feet is the range.
Yeah, 5 feet around you,
No,
5
I'm
feet
not-
in every direction. You'd hit all
Yeah,
3
so I'm
skeletons,
just gonna-
Auk, SpookyGoop, and the rats if you want to do that.
My beautiful
I
skeleton boys. No.
Yeah,
Just know that I could, but instead I'm gonna do a fireball.
you're gonna do a firebolt to the rats.
Yeah.
Okay, roll
Yeah,
it.
fuck
They're an
it.
imposter.
But always keep in mind that he's got that in check.
Yeah. Oh, nice! I rolled a 10.
That hits.
Sweet.
Do your
And
damage.
I'm gonna roll 6 damage.
Ooh, just enough. Just enough damage to obliterate what's left in this piddly swarm of rats. Tell me, Abathil, as you take out the swarm, what happens? Bring us there mentally.
Yeah, so like they were just finished attacking the skeleton. They ran through his body and they were like, "What the heck? There's no body here." And so I shoot that fireball, and it goes, whoosh, and what seemed like one massive giant thing of rats just like disappears with a puff of smoke.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I'm pretty happy about that because that's like my first kill.
Nice. Congratulations. That's important.
Yeah, it took what?
First kill
4
level 3. Yeah.
I'm just slow clapping. I'm slow clapping in the back.
Yeah. Moo and Abathil both just got their first kills. What do you say, Andrastia?
He's been away.
Sorry, are we out of initiative?
You're
right?
out of initiative. Yep.
Okay, I go up to Ock, and I'm like, my guy, what was that? Are you shooting lasers out of your chest now? I give him a big old slap on the back, and then vigilant blessing.
Oh, that's right. He should have had advantage for this initiative.
Yeah, but it's okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like, all the hair off my chest has been singed off.
There's just like a singed section that's like hairless, and it's like a circle.
Yeah,
It's
just
a good
smells
look there, Chief.
smells like barbecue.
I need to write about this. When did you acquire this power?
I don't quite know, but I didn't like when Arno pushed me aside. And Arno, what the hell are you wearing?
My helmet comes off of my head automatically. Yeah, cool ass armor. What are you doing with laser nipples? What's that about?
I'm gonna examine the bodies.
Yeah, all right. So as you examine the bodies, let's see.
Wait, is it the nipples or is it the middle of the chest?
It's wherever he wants it to be. You tell us.
Yeah, you know what? Let's have the lasers come out of my nipples.
All right. So just to love it. I'm there for it.
I thought you were gonna have Iron Man and War Machine going on here.
I think that's kind of what's happening.
Just this scene with freaking Iron Man and whatever Gwyneth Paltrow's name is in the movie, where they're flying around each other doing the cool laser beam shit. Okay, so examining the bodies. On the body of the old lady, you see her robe, body. She's got a flail and a dusty book, a dusty black leather covered book with a tiny skull-shaped locking mechanism on it. Would you like to make an investigation to see further?
Yeah, I want to check that. I want to check that out.
Okay. So roll me an investigation check, and this is to see what else you see on the body, maybe.
Okay, can I give the book to Abathil or Arna, whoever?
You can do whatever you want with the book, yeah.
Okay, okay. I give the book to. Let's see who's closer to me. I'll give the book to you, Arno, and then I'll continue to look at her body.
All right.
Okay, so roll that investigation check.
Yeah, I got a 13.
Okay.
Not great.
You notice in her hair, there is a little key, kind of like wedged in there, like just like thrown in. But if you have, as you're like moving your hands around, you feel something, and then you pull out a key.
I like pull it out and then I like just present it to the group. Lady, and then we got a key. Okay, so I'm just noting it down.
So we she just has a key. We don't know what it's to.
Logically, you would assume it's to the lock that's on the
the
book she
book.
just handed you.
Oh, the book is locked. Okay. my
Yeah,
bad.
the book has a lock on it.
Oh.
But I mean, it might not be. I don't know.
I just give the key to Arno too.
This is a magic book from like an evil cult lady. I already lit some candles and said some words. I'm good. I just throw that. I don't want that.
Okay,
Okay.
fine, I'll do it.
Yeah.
So you stick the key in the book and unlock it?
Unless I can I wanted to look at the book to see if it if
Yeah.
there's anything up with it.
Yeah, sure.
Before I do that.
Make a an Arcana check.
Okay. Yeah.
Wait, I can also.
You can also what, Ak?
I got magic awareness. I can tell you what school of magic it belongs to.
Yeah, but you have
24.
wow, okay. So, we'll get back to that in a second, Adrastia. Your magic awareness isn't a constant effect going off. I'm sure that it has a thing that you have to do to activate it. Right? Unless it is. If it's a constant magical awareness, that would be insane.
As an action, you can open your awareness to the presence of concentrated magic.
Is this
You know
while
what?
you're raging?
Nah. I don't think so. No.
Let's read this.
I just
real
have
quick.
it.
You can do it twice per day until you long rest. That's the limiter there.
Mm-hmm.
You want to do that?
I don't know.
She rolled a 24.
Yeah. So.
Okay, yeah. I'm a chill.
Yeah, but people can do things at the same time, so I'm still gonna address that. But okay.
Yeah, I'm
so
a chill. We'll find out.
Adrastia, was that a natural 20 or?
No, it's a 19, and then I have a +5.
Gotcha. So yeah, you are very well aware that this is a spell book. This is a spell book. That her spellcasting focus. It looks like it contains, some like dark magic. You've seen spell books before, and this one looks very, very dark. And not many spell books have locks on them. Is something else that you would know. Abathil, you would know that as well. Or at least physical locks, I should say.
Okay. Well, with that knowledge, I will not open it. Because let's see. I'm thinking like the spellbooks we encountered, none of them have been locked before. So I feel like Adrastia would be kind of uneasy to open it right away.
Yeah.
So instead, I put the key on top of the book, and then I'll give it to Abathil, since he is our resident wizard, to investigate further if he'd like. I walk over to him. I present the book with the key on top, and in Elvish, I say, I sense dark magic within this, and I do not know if it is safe to open. Maybe you can investigate further. Give it to him, and then, and yeah, I'll just go over here. I don't know if he's still there, but I'll just walk towards him and give it to him.
Abathil, how do you respond?
Okay. Yeah, well, I'm going to take the book. I don't think I want to open it. I'm going to wait. I'm going to say, yeah, I think we should open it back at the barracks or another time. So am I able to just like throw it in a backpack or something?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So you throw it
I'll
in
throw the backpack with the key and the.
Gotcha, in your pack.
Yeah, because I don't want to open it now.
That's fine. That's fair. All right. So what else would you all like to do in this room?
Is there anything else in this room?
There's a
cadaver.
cadaver.
And you said there was a corpse?
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
Yeah, I guess is there anything on the corpse? Yeah.
I'll take out the cadaver.
Okay. Yeah. You see, I'm not even gonna have you make an investigation check. Just the body of a naked woman. It looks like it's been. It was relatively fresh, I should say. Like this person hasn't been dead for more than a day or so. And there are stab wounds in the body. And you can see blood like on the wooden table. But that's it. There's no clothes, no belongings, just a nasty cadaver. Not nasty, but dead body.
I'm gonna blow this place up so bad. I'm gonna blow this place up real. This place sucks. They're just sacrificing folks. I'm gonna blow this place up so bad, y'all. Just saying.
I made note of the pillars in this room as another place with support beams.
Yeah.
And then I am gonna go past Abathil and go check out, open the door. There's a little creek.
Yeah.
and then chill out with my rat friend.
Yes.
Radagast.
As soon as you open Radagast.
Yeah, you better.
The brown rat.
Okay, you named
Yeah,
it, so you
Radagast
write
Brown.
that shit down. So yeah, as
Radagast?
soon as you open the door, Radagast pops
Good
out
reference.
and like runs around your feet, and it looks like it's really hungry for food.
Okay. Does it look friendly?
Yeah, it's not trying to hurt you or anything. It doesn't necessarily look like it wants to be your friend. It looks like a rat that is hungry, and you fed it before.
Okay. I just grabbed another like cashew from my pouch of small nuts, and then I like kind of lure the rat and be like, "Come here, friend," and then I put it on my hand to see if the rat comes into my hand.
Definitely does. Rat comes into your hand. It eats the cashew, and then the rat like looks up at you with really sad eyes, and it lets out the tiniest little, just little squeak, and then the rat like lays on its side and like snuggles into your palm.
Okay. Radagast, I'm sorry. This sewer isn't for you. You are much better for this than this place. Well, actually, you're rat. Maybe this would be your ideal spot. Anyway.
Radagast does a couple spins in your palm, looks back up at you, and again it just says, "Erp." Little tiny chirp.
Okay, give him an almond this time, and then I said,
It
Radagast,
takes the almond happily.
Radagast, do you know if there's anything else? Okay, I'm just gonna walk into the room with Radagast, doors ajar.
Okay, yeah.
If there's anything in here that could be dangerous to us, Radagast. Danger. Danger.
The rat kind of looks confused. Did you like set it back onto the ground, or is it still in your palm?
Still my palm.
Still in your palm.
I gave him all.
Yeah, the rat kind of looks confused and then like looks at like the bag you've been pulling the almonds from, and like looks back at you, and it like begins to chirp a little bit more.
You're just a normal rat. Okay, well, I can't. I'm sorry, Radagast. You're welcome to tag along with me if you want. I would like for you to, but
Its body kind of like perks up as it's like going like up and down like in excitement.
okay. I pull out another nut, and I'm just like, Radagast. This time it's a walnut, substantial in size.
Okay.
And then I just say, Radagast, if you lead us to safety, or if you protect us, I will give you this tasty walnut. Woo!
Roll
Radagast!
an animal handling check.
Okay.
The first animal handling check of the campaign.
Potentially the last.
You got a nat 20? Nice. Very nice.
Zing.
Those
Yeah, they
dice
have
are
plus
gorgeous, by
4.
the way. Oh my gosh. They're so crisp. Okay. So Radagast plops down off your hand and does a couple scurries around you, and then walks over to the door.
The
I can't
door.
believe the door that you had just like left ajar.
Oh, okay. I follow him.
Gotcha. So at this point, Radagast and you are walking away. But that's what's happening. So I'm gonna spare you the full journey. Radagast is walking back towards the entrance.
Oh,
if
If I
after
figure
a couple
he's-
turns, you realize he's walking back towards the entrance.
Yeah, okay.
We're not
As
gonna
soon
do
as
that
like
line by line. there.
I'll say like we get here, and I'm like, wait a second,
Yeah.
and I'm like,
yeah.
yes, no, and then
Yeah.
I was like, just whatever, follow me, and then
Radagast
I just
turns around and comes back with you. I'm sorry, even in nat 20 can't make a like a miracle happen, but
Yeah,
okay,
right.
so you and Radagast are back now. Radagast is like attached to you. Like it is always standing at your feet, like it's sharing a space with you.
Cool. Then I just want to. That'll be it for my turn for now, and then we can let everyone else.
Sure, yeah.
see
What's
what they
everybody
wanna
else
do.
doing in that
Plot
room over
twist.
there?
The lady we just killed is Adrasty in the future.
There's a swarm of rats.
Oh,
Dun, dun,
oh
dun.
More rats.
The swarm of rats.
Oh.
no!
I don't hear that.
She grabbed it first.
I don't really have anything else that I want to do in this room personally.
Yeah, let's keep.
I'm gonna.
You can what?
Can I peek in this door? I'm gonna take a wild guess that it maybe connects.
Possibly, maybe.
Where
it
are
might.
you?
He's right
Right.
here.
Oh yeah, you can peek. I'll show you. Yeah. As you peek through the door, you see a very familiar set of stairs. Yeah,
Wow.
that's kind of funny.
So much information.
Yeah, so much. Yeah. All right. So, where you guys at? Your skeleton boys are just standing there going. One of them picks up its sword and shield again, puts the bow back on its back.
I pat that one on the shoulder. You did great, kid. You did great.
It just goes back at you.
Love it. Love it. Great. The great communicators. Okay.
Did you just unveil a long hall for us? Another room.
I did. Yeah, Adrasty is down there moving around with
Oh.
well,
I guess
gas. So
we gotta-
Adrasty would have seen
We got to
that.
catch up.
Yep.
Yeah. So I would wait for you guys like here, and like once you're done out of the round, be like, "Yo, me and my rat buddy." I'm gonna show my rat friend.
Yeah, nobody's seen this before. This is a first for everybody.
Look, guys, I'm having fun. This is Radagast. Radagast, this is the party. Guys, don't
That
be
is-
weird. Introduce yourselves.
Because I just killed a bunch of rats, I'm just gonna like get my flame in my hand ready just to like
Oh
kill this
shit!
rat potentially.
Oh, no. This is
Radagast like lets out a loud yelp and like hides behind Adrastia's foot.
I
Pick
wave.
him up.
I wave. Hi, Arno. These are my three skeletons. Skeletons, introduce yourselves.
They go.
I just crouch down and kind of poke at the rat one
With
time.
what? What do you poke at it with?
Just my finger.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, the rat like tries to take a little nibble at your finger. Nothing that would hurt you, just like a little.
Yeah.
And then it like gets a little lick, and then it sneezes.
I pick up Radagast and I say, "Moo's not important." Anyway, guys, I found a little entryway. It looks like this path goes down further. Do we want to keep going this way, or is there any other way you'd like to go?
Real quick, Moo does say, "Yeah, you've made that very obvious."
Yeah. I'm gonna. I'll just follow. I'm gonna follow.
Okay, so who's gonna lead the way down this path here?
I guess I will because I am the
Radagast?
one that found. Oh yeah, Radagast.
Sure, Radagast
No,
lead the way.
No, I'll put Radagast on my shoulder just so we don't have to worry about moving him, and
Okay.
then I'll head down here.
How are you heading down? Ooh, how are you heading down there?
Well, firstly, like as I get in, I kind of want to listen in to hear if I
Yeah.
hear any echoing coming down the path.
You
Classic.
hear no voices, but you do hear what sounds like plops of things falling into water again. Sounds like you're heading back towards water.
I turned to Auk, who's right behind me, and I just said, "Sorry, bud. Looks like you might have to get your feet a little wet again." And I just yeah, continue.
Cool.
If there's something, if I don't notice anything, then I just
No, you
continue.
don't. Yeah, so as you head that direction, I assume everybody else is kind of following. You see some stairs. Whoops, I did that wrong. I'm sorry. You see some stairs. Covering up your face. So, gotcha. Some stairs leading down into nasty murky water, and the stairs lead. The stairs lead. The water is really high in this room. If you walk down those stairs, you would get to a point where you're fully submerged, but there's a gap. There's about 2.5 feet from like where the ceiling is of like airspace. But yeah, you could start to swim through this if you'd like.
Okay. Judging from the smell, I'm gonna say I hesitate a bit.
Yeah.
And be like, I don't know. Do we really need to go down there? It's pretty freaking stinky. Later.
Hawk.
I think we should
That
do
hurts
it.
you so much.
I think we should do it.
Oh, fine.
I always believe that, if you're gonna get your feet wet, you might as well throw your whole body in.
Oh, I hate this. It's it's poo water, right? It's like the grossest of waters.
Oh, it's poo water. I know. But our leader said.
He says
Pop
it.
it.
I know you
Pop
drank
in.
some
Okay,
of it
cool.
earlier. You're still alive.
Okay, great, awesome.
Oh, it stinks. Oh, it smells.
So it gets
My
real
helmet
narrow.
comes fully over my face.
It gets real narrow, and you're all like, at this point, unless you're like treading water or like swimming along the top, it's just this nasty sewer water. There's rocks floating around. I assume everybody's just like jumped into the water at this point. To breathe, you'll have to you have not, Abathil?
No,
Gotcha. So Abathil is just saying
I'm behind.
Oh, no, you're in the water too,
I'm
right?
just
From
gonna-
what I
we're
heard,
just-
or-
Yeah, I guess I'll jump in.
That's fine. And what are you telling something to the skeletons, or are you just gonna let them keep following you? And also, where's Radagast?
Oh, I can't move him? Oh, I can't. I can't.
Yeah, I have to.
Skeleton. So the skeletons wait here until we come back. I don't
go.
want you guys to get gross.
They go and they're gonna.
So Radagast, I'll put him like on my flower, on the veil of leaves I have on top, and just be like, Radagast!
Okay.
Like as I'm trying not to breathe too heavily, I'm like, Radagast, you must save yourself! And like just have him on top of my head so he doesn't have to.
Okay, so
fully
you're
go.
treading water with the rat on top of your head, and
Yeah.
Auk, you are big enough to where your feet would touch the floor, and the top of your head would be at the top level of water, but your face would be submerged. So imagine this is about a 11-foot ceiling, right? You're about 8 feet tall, is that right? Auk? So yeah.
Yeah.
So you would all be able to tell, or you'd be able to tell by it's exactly 8 feet deep. So anybody that wants to get to the doorway that Adrasty is now at would have to get underwater to like mess with the door or anything.
Okay, so I'll go to like the top and go like, and then dive down and try to open the door.
So Radagast is gonna go underwater with you and start to like swim around. And
So what I imagine is like my
Oh, you
veil
think's
thing.
floating?
It's just leaves. It just floats. So he has like a little inner
okay.
tube.
Gotcha. So he's on the inner tube then. So you float down to open the door.
Yeah.
Okay, so you float down, you open the door easily, nothing stops you, and you enter into a new room. Where
This is it, boys.
What's your name? Abathil. You're still just back on the stairs. You're watching your party leave you.
I'm trying to figure out whether I can go in. So,
I mean, you've watched your party just
l-
swim through the water. You can see the top of their heads, and then you watch Adrastia just dive under. You'd have to kind of go down the
so
stairs.
how
to
much
get
room
down.
is there? If I was to crawl, how much room would there be if I were to crawl on top of the water?
How would you crawl on top of the water?
If I could.
If you could crawl on top of the water, there's about 2.5 feet from the ceiling, which would be like just enough for you.
Do you have a flotation
Are they out
spell?
of the water yet?
Well, I mean, so far Adrastia has walked into the room. I was just finding out what you were doing. Moo has followed along, by the way.
So
Moo is
'cause-
100% in the water.
Because
Here.
I have I have the control water for shaped water, so I could freeze it.
Okay,
That's
well,
a
you'd be
cantrip.
freezing it with them in it.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to figure out. I guess I'll wait till they get out of it,
Okay.
and then I'll just that's
So
what I wanna
everybody
do, 'cause I
is
don't wanna
everybody
get
else going into the room?
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody, you watch all of their heads disappear, Abathil, and they're all now gone. You can only see water, but your friends are all gone now.
Just get in the
Okay,
water.
well-
It's nice. The water's nice.
I shake
All
my
right,
head.
so
no.
we'll pause there, I guess. And
I'm gonna stay back here.
Sure.
I'll look after the skeletons.
Okay. So you all come into this room. Forget where your characters' like portraits are for now. You see, I think I have text for you. So it's a flooded room. There's rubble, everywhere. Again, the 4 wooden beams. But in order to like if your feet were touching the floor, you'd be fully submerged in water, all of you, including Ak. So there's nothing really of note here. You just, as you kind of float around up top, you see, the walls and the beams, and if you were to go dive down under and look around, you would just see like floor and the wood beams again. Unless you're doing like further investigating, it seems like another normal room.
Okay, cool. I will make a mental note of that. There's more support beams in here, and I'll be like, "Great leader! Can we please get out of here? It smells."
What's down this way?
Utter disregard.
Yeah, Radagast is still on his inner
He's, like,
tube,
floating.
and that's what you see, Abathil. You see Radagast on the inner tube just float.
He's like over here.
Yeah.
Let's keep going further.
I firebolt.
Do you actually?
I just have it ready. I'm just
Oh,
getting
okay.
ready with
Gotcha,
my firebolt.
Just got your firebolt just like sizzling in the hand.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I thought you just shot fucking
so-
Radagast. I mean, yeah,
Are
you
we
can.
completely submerged underwater right now?
You can be. You're in a state where you could dip your head under to be submerged, or you could tread water lightly to be above the water. But yeah, you could fully submerge yourself just by being flat-footed. Any of you.
All right.
We'll not be doing that.
We've gone,
Yeah.
we've gone this far.
You had to do it to get into the room. You kind of, all dived under the doorway and then popped up again. But
Yeah.
So where are you going?
Oh, it stinks.
Somebody give me some direction here.
Let's
Where are
go.
you
Let's go north. Let's go north. We've gone this far. I didn't.
Fine.
Yeah.
fine.
Follow
Go
the
in
leader.
here.
For nothing.
Okay. So you're all gonna head into that room. I'll reveal it. You have left Abathil behind. But for now, I will tell you that it gets less deep over here. You're able to stand. The elevation has risen. The water doesn't come quite up as high. It's about it's still deeper than the shin deep water that you're used to, but you're able to stand. Moving around would definitely be difficult terrain. But it is what it is. And you see, so again, there's a
Gold.
murky, foul-smelling water surrounding right in the center there, an open stone sarcophagus right in the middle of this, what appears to be like a crypt. Let's see. So inside, the stone sarcophagus is lifted out of the water. It's like it's on a bit of a high rise. Inside, you see this like nasty black sludge. There's more to look at in this room, but for now, we're gonna take a quick intermission, and we'll be back in 10 minutes.
Hey.
So, give me just a second here, and we'll be back, everybody.
I'm good. I'll
Rockford no do the rat race. We no play no game. Boulder Dash. Boulder Dash. We go down in tunnels. We go after them. Run for head for the tunnels. We go after gems. Boulder Dash. Boulder Dash. Boulder Dash. Boulder Dash. Boulder Dash. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bow. Boulder Dash. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bow. Boulder Dash. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bow. Boulder Dash. Boulder Dash.
Hello, stream. I'm gonna bring them back in now.
So quiet for me, man. Was my audio whisper?
Hello?
I'm not using my mic.
Oh,
Hi.
gotcha.
Hi, we're back.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello, what up? We're just talking about you.
Oh, really?
We're talking about how great you are.
Oh,
That
Never
you're
know.
doing such a good job juggling all this.
thanks, guys. Just wait till shit gets crazier and I'm still this bad at Roll20.
No, you're doing good. You're doing good.
Yeah, we'll see.
Are we gonna be controlling armies at one point?
Yeah, can we do that?
We'll see.
Yeah, like rolling
I mean,
for like 200 people at once.
We pretty much did that tonight with the 3 skeletons.
The skeletons were all on the same initiative. That's normally how you do, minion groups like that. But hey, welcome back, everybody. Power Level, Episode 5. Today's March 18th, 2021. So last we left off, the party has, including Moo, swam through some nasty, murky water, going almost to the ceiling, and they've made it to a room with a sarcophagus with some black sludge in it. And I assume that you all are going to look around, see what you see.
Yeah, you said there's like, so it's open and there's black sludge in there. There's no body.
No body, just black sludge.
Did you say it's like spooky goop almost?
It is.
Oh shit!
It might be considered a spooky goop. Yeah, that might be what I call it. There's some spooky goop in this open sarcophagus. You notice the lid is missing. But with some just general wandering around the room, one of you would have noticed that just above, or just north of the sarcophagus, I would say, there are 3 pieces of lid broken up into the water, and there is some kind of depiction on it. But you could work together to piece it together and see what the drawing is on the lid.
Okay.
I just want to put my hands, I just want to put my hands over the sarcophagus, over the spooky goop.
Okay.
And this is a sarcophagus, so I don't know if this is actually like a dead being or whatever, but I'm just gonna be like, yeah, blessing, baby. Like this is just a quick blessing.
You're doing a blessing over the spooky goop?
Yeah, I'd be like, please let us don't rise. Please let the spooky goop to rise. Oh, it smells. Like trying to get as quickly as possible.
Make a religion check.
Religion, okay,
Or
baby,
should I say,
let's
give me
do
a
it.
Skill check let's see how good your religion is today.
My religion is devout with that's a 17.
17. Okay. As you're making your blessing, you get a sharp zing in your fingers. It just feels like you felt like something happened.
I look at my fingers to see if there's like any goop got on them.
No, nothing happened to your fingers. They're just still normal fingers.
I just like look up. I'm like,
I would say the rest of you, as you're walking around, this relatively like waist deep water. One of you kind of noticed the lid, broken into 3 chunks on the in the water, north of this.
Hey, Arno, I just noticed 3 chunks of a lid around the sarcophagus.
All right, that's great news. What would you like me to do about it, fearless leader?
Why don't you lift one piece up, and then maybe Adrasty, you want to lift one piece up, and then I'll lift one piece up, and we'll try to fit it together.
Okay, all right. Yeah, let's solve the Shrine of the Silver Monkey. Let's go.
maybe Moo can do it. I think Moo's stronger than me.
Let's get Moo to do it.
Moo, sludges through the water, and he grabs a random piece and holds it up like this.
Yeah, do all 3.
Yeah, you know what?
He is able to pick up a second piece and click them both together, but that's it. He's only got 2.
Heck yeah, dude, you're killing it.
All right, I'll grab the other piece.
Gotcha. So as you click the 3rd piece into place, and all of you look, you see there's a carving in this lid that is it's in the likeness of a screaming, axe-wielding barbarian. Carved into the lid.
Sounds like one of ours.
Wait one second. Let's knock at the door.
Okay. And then suddenly it knocks on Rekstizzy's door.
Whoa.
Could this be the future? Is this a depiction of our fearless leader?
Oh my god. Wait, he's dead in the future? Is that what we're...
Well, I mean, I apparently control a
Everyone's dead.
swarm of rats, So
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I don't know where the time travel aspect is coming into play in this here dungeon, but I guess I'm here for it. Yeah, I don't know. I think it would be smart to just kind of look inside the. Can we look inside the box here?
Yeah, so you just you're all just dropping the lid. Did you see what was on it,
Yeah.
Hawk?
I never held the lid.
I'm just talking to the whole group here.
Fuck
Yeah, I
that.
did see it.
Fuck
and,
everybody.
I feel like whatever's in this sarcophagus, it's meant for me.
Okay.
And,
So
and if that's treasure, it's treasure. If it's an opponent, yeah, I'm ready for the challenge.
it just
Okay.
looks like goop in there. I don't think this is meant for you. I think it's just goop.
I'll take the goop. It's my goop now. It's my goop.
okay.
Yeah. So I just, you know what? I'm gonna stick my hand in there, search
So
around.
you drop the lid and stick your hand in the spooky goop.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna be like awaiting to write down research notes about what the goop is.
So Hawk, your hands, both of them just dive in and start digging around, searching for it.
Well, I'll use my left hand first to see.
Gotcha. So your left hand goes in. Tell me, like, how does your hand go in? Like, what are you like feeling? Are you pushing down to the bottom? Are you scooping?
I'm a scoop.
You're
I'm
a
a scoop the goop.
So left
I scoop the
hand
goop.
going for a goop scoop.
Goop scoop.
Gotcha. So
Scooping this.
your hand
I
like
hate this.
your hand like, penetrates the black sludge
I'm doing it slowly too. Yeah.
very slowly. Very slowly. Stop. Go to horny jail. And you feel you feel like it gets real thick real quick. And it's like it takes a lot of effort to kind of like push in further, and you start to mold your hand into a form of a scoop, and your fingers touch something. God damn it. Touch something hard. Something hard and cylindrical.
Who's in horny jail now, Dia?
Sorry, that's what's in the fucking sludge.
I let
Yeah,
out
it's within the sludge.
Your
I let out a
fingertips.
groan because it's
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah. I'm pushing through and it takes some effort. So I'm like,
You let out a groan after touching.
Oh yeah, it takes some effort.
Yeah, it
What
takes
are you
some
feeling
effort.
there? I'm like writing it down, everything down.
You feel like a hard cylindrical thing that almost feels like how it feels when you hold your great axe. And if you want, you could start like gripping your fingers around what seems like the hilt of a blade or of an axe.
yeah. I this time yeah. I grip the whatever I
As soon as your hand grips, you feel your body freeze. Make a Constitution save for me.
Damn it.
Your whole body just feels frozen, and everybody in this room, you see Auk just like kind of like completely go 100% stiff, and then we'll see what happens after that.
I'm like with their notes. What are you feeling there? And he's just like,
Totally stiff.
3 + 4 is 7.
7. Okay. So, Auk, you let out like a series of coughs. You're just like, your body is so, your body is so frozen you can't move, but you're just like there still, almost like you're, you feel like a statue, but you're just coughing. You're just like staring into the black sludge, just, and then you start to feel like your hand being like pulled further into the sludge. And right when you get about elbow deep, you feel that you're able to let go. And you can if you want to.
Can I try to pull
Don't
it
be a
out
bitch.
You can try, yeah.
instead?
Yeah, roll a strength check.
Uh, 8. Is that a B or an 8? Oh fuck!
On a number roll?
12.
A B is the natural 20.
Oh,
I got 12.
okay,
April-
gotcha. Yeah, you feel like if you kept pulling, all it will do is pull yourself further in.
Okay, I let go.
Okay. As you let go, your hand like whips out of the black sludge, and you do like this like spin. You pull out with such force that black sludge just kind of like slaps all around the room. Some gets on Arno, some gets on Moo, some gets on Adrastia.
Oh God.
Yeah, you've all got black sludge on you now, and then that's it. That's all that happens.
Great. Okay.
It's
Fascinating.
it's cold. It's cold down there. I gripped it. I feel like it's a weapon. Ooh, I don't know. Oh no.
Did you get it? Did you get the weapon?
When I pulled, it pulled back.
Oh. I'm leaving.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Okay.
Whoop.
So you leave.
I need to find Radagast.
Can I?
Yeah, I think I heard my skeletons calling.
Yeah, you can stay back.
Can I like lift the box and just turn it over?
It's built into it's like all stone.
Goddamn.
It's like stone to stone. You'd have to like break the stone somehow and then lift, but
Can I try to break the stone?
I mean, yeah, you want to like grab your axe and start whacking at the sarcophagus?
Yeah.
Sure.
It's a challenge for me now.
Oh yeah. You go to grab your axe and it's not there. You realize it's missing. Your great axe. You're like, what the? Where'd your axe go? It's not there anymore.
Adrastia.
They've left. Yeah.
Where's Moo?
Moo started leaving with them.
Moo.
Moo
Moo.
is kind of in the doorway. Moo turns
Come back.
around. Moo turns around. He says, "What? What?
Have you seen my axe?
Dude, you just had it. Big fella? That's what we call you, right?"
I don't know. I can't. I don't know what my axe is.
Something happening back there?
I lost my axe.
I left.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
I lost my axe.
You're just screaming in this
Okay.
room now.
I will go to if he's like having.
Are you?
a hard
What
time,
are
I'll
you
go
doing? Are
with
you
him.
just standing there, Onk, or
No, I'm having a mental breakdown.
so you've moved? You're like pacing around the room or something?
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as you step out of the area that you were in, and before Adrastia, you can get back into the room. Like
Before I
as soon as
get
you
back in
leave,
there.
yeah, as soon as you leave the space that you were standing, you realize that like stepping out of your body, you feel a cold chill in your heart, Ak. And like as you take your first step forward, you feel like almost like somebody like stuck their hand into your chest, like spine, and like grabbed you and then pulled something out of you, like from within you. And you see floating in the spot behind you an exact replication of your great axe floating right there, very spectrally. It's not like just metal. It looks like what am I saying? Like, I don't know, maybe ghostly or angelic or just very, floating there in the air. But it is your axe, and it's floating there. And as soon as you step out, it's gonna try to hit you. Your own axe is gonna come down at your back. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Let's get the stats for your axe here, bud. See what your axe does. Show me what that axe do.
It's 1d12 plus 4.
Okay, thank you.
Also, probably not that close because like
It's
this
so
water.
loud.
Yeah,
hard
it's
to
fine.
move in.
It hits you for 6 damage. The axe just kind of like leans forward and just like pushes into your back, and like you felt that cold like sharp pulling from your body, and then this like we'll call it spectral axe just like bludgeons you.
Ah. Am I rolling in like what am I?
No, it just attacked you. I'm giving you a chance to tell me what you do in response before it probably attacks you again.
I'm gonna have to attack back
Okay.
with my. Yeah.
Yeah.
With my
You're
hand.
just gonna grab a
hand
hand axe and swing at it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, wait. Go into a rage?
Can't see this from where I am, right? Because he's like in the corner.
No, yeah, none of you guys can see this. I mean, you can hear him yelling, and I would assume you were heading back, but right now we're gonna resolve this, and then we can say you've showed up in the room at that point.
Oh yeah, of course. And I moved myself back too because it's like difficult to
That's fine.
move past
Yeah,
her.
it is difficult. Yeah. So what are you gonna do, Hawk?
I'm gonna have to attack it back with my hand axes.
Okay, so
Axe v axe.
your first axe and your second axe just go right through this thing. Completely just phases through. And it rolls to hit you again.
Time to run, bud.
It misses, but this time it like swings and like splashes into the water right in front of you. What are you gonna do, Hawk? At this point, Adrastia, if you were heading back to the room, you would show up.
To, like almost get axed.
You watched him almost get axed at this point, yeah. You've like arrived in the
Oh.
doorway.
I just so I make my
Go ahead.
I make space and I just say, "Ock, get out of there!" But I make space for him to get out. So I'm like, let's say I'm like here, and then I move back one spot
Okay.
after I shout that.
Yeah, Hawk, what's happening with you? You're like fighting your own axe here, swinging through it. What are you saying? Are you having an emotional reaction to this at all? What's happening?
I'm I don't know. I'm a wreck.
It's dizzy.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm a run out. I'm gonna run out.
You're gonna run out from the room. Okay. It's gonna make another attack as it gets an opportunity to attack away from as you run away from it. This one definitely hits. It's a 22 to hit.
I'm
Holy
gonna.
shit. You said it's a D12 plus 4.
Yeah, I'm a stone endurance that.
Okay. Well, it hits you for 14 damage. So you're gonna reduce the damage by your stone's endurance.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it would hit you for 14, but roll your stone's endurance. It's a 1d12 plus 4.
D12. What the hell's happening right now? God damn. 7.
Okay, so it just takes 7 damage instead.
Okay.
And you took the damage from the first time it hit you too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, 7 more damage. Your own axe like swings again. This time, like lodging itself in your side a little bit, and like you have to wiggle a little bit to get out of it, and you're running away from your own weapon. You're able to use your entire turn to escape this room here if you'd like. You're gonna get to the doorway and just like run away, or are you gonna turn around?
Yeah.
Okay, you
Well,
run away.
Well, I'm
What
gonna
about your
turn back
hand
and
axes?
stare at it like what the hell?
Yeah.
Would I be able to tell anything about this weapon just by looking at it? You said it's like ghostly.
Yeah. You're a cleric, right?
Yeah.
Okay, make an Arcana check. Just in the glimpse you got at it.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Arcana's the first side. I am not even joking, guys. I'm not gonna move anything. I'm just moving my coffee out of the way. I got another 20.
Let's go.
Nice.
What is going on?
It makes a lot of sense for you, Adrastia, to recognize this is identical to the spell which you have access to, known as Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
So
Okay.
yeah, you are sure that that's a spiritual weapon.
Cool. So, knowing that, I am going to.
Which is not hittable, of course. Like you can't fight a spiritual weapon, but
Yeah, I'll relay that information to Ock. As I'm telling him to get out and be like, you can't fight it. Come with me. Come on.
I'm
And
crying.
then I'm trying to like move him. Obviously, he's very strong. I probably can't move him, but I imagine we move like one space down. I'm just like, Come back, man.
Yeah.
Just leave it. Just leave it. Let it go.
No!
Yeah. As you step through the doorway, like leaving the room, you you feel like that coldness that was pulled from your body, like kind of snap back in, and the weapon has like dropped. It has like vanished as you pass the doorway. So when you turn around to look at it, it's no longer there.
Do you have his great axe back or no?
He does not.
Okay.
What? Huh. Is there a way to get that back? I feel bad that he's going to lose like one of his best weapons.
Just leave it, man. Just leave it. We gotta go. We gotta go. And then I make my way back into this area. I'm just like, oh, it stinks. It smells. I can't believe we went in here.
Yeah, you float back through the water.
Where's Radagast?
Awk, what are you doing? Are you just like swimming away, like following Adrastia crying? Is that what's going on here?
Yeah, I'm dumped. You know, I don't want to leave it behind, but what am I gonna do?
Yeah.
So swimming.
Okay,
Tearfully.
so you all emerge back up the stairs where Abathil is waiting for you with skeletons and Radagast, who's kind of paddled his
Sweet.
way back to the stairs.
Oh, it's so cute. I pick up like the vines and I just plop it back on my head. They're soaking wet.
Yeah,
Um,
like the rest of
and
you.
then yeah, like the rest of me, I help Auk out of the water up the stairs. As I do so, I say, "It's okay, man. It's okay, man. It's gonna be okay." And then
Not okay.
emanating from my hand where I helped him out, you see this another like glow of moonlight shimmer within the grasp I have with him. So like I'm grasping his hand and our hands are glowing together, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on my bud.
Okay.
Let's do that. Cure Wounds.
Awk, tell me what happens as you like walk up the stairs to get back on dry land.
First I glare at Abathil because I know he's probably like, I know you shouldn't have gone down there.
No, I would just say, as soon as you come up, I would say, what happened? What'd you guys see? Because I couldn't see past the...
I lost my axe.
Did you
As
lose all your weapons?
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. Go ahead and continue.
I don't know what happened. It's gone. It tried to kill me.
Jeez, man, I'm sorry.
Get 9 hit points back.
We'll find you another axe there,
Jeez,
big guy. It's gonna be
dude,
all
sorry
right.
that happened to you, bud.
Yeah. Anyway, hallways, right?
Yeah. Once you get to the stairs, Awk, as you start to walk up, you feel something materializing on your back, and you feel like an added weight, and almost like magically, it seems like the axe is reappearing on your back.
Feels like, huh? My axe!
Your axe
My axe?
is
Is it? My axe?
it's your axe, yeah. However, it now has a permanent stain on it. It is, you have these from the base working its way up, like the shaft of the axe. You have these like swirling black lines that are going like all the way up, and then as it gets to the blade, it kind of like scatters into like jagged black lines, like stained into the blade.
Whoa, your axe just got way cooler. I make a note about it in
Yeah.
my journal.
I don't
And then-
know. I don't know if I can trust this.
Hey, man, don't look a gift-haunted axe in the mouth. Let's go.
Ak, I don't know if you added hit points back, but I healed you for 9 hit points.
Wow, thank you.
You're welcome.
So, is there anything special about his axe other than the cool markings on it?
I mean, that's all he sees for now. I don't know.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're gonna have to see. But so I put it back.
I just
I
hand
put it
you
on
like
my-
a fucking stat block. And I'm like, here you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you put it back in the back?
Yeah, I'm thankful. I'm glad it's back, but I don't know. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, best not to think about it.
Okay. Would you all like to go back to seemingly like the last direction that you haven't been yet?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
feel like
yeah.
that was a dead end, right? Yeah. So
Yeah, it was just
Like, I want to go, I guess here?
Okay.
yeah, that is what I was thinking too.
Hey, over
Okay.
here.
I'm like, I stink. I smell. Ratty gas.
Arno still smells good.
I
by
smell
the way.
great. I smell
Yeah.
fantastic.
Arno
yeah.
smells great. Woo! That's what you see,
Is there any-
Adrastia. As you make it back to this area, I assume you're back to approaching everything cautiously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cautiously for traps or stealthily for like cover. Like, what's like the vibe of how we're moving here?
And just one question. How long has it been? Because I don't want to give everyone, like, I don't know how long my vision thing lasts. For.
It really hasn't been that long. It's probably been about 20 minutes.
Cute. Then I'm just gonna be like, yo, Arno, let's scout this place out. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll go further in. And
Cool.
then let's
Yeah,
see.
bro.
1, 2. These are all entrances or something?
Yeah, I'll reveal them to you here as we go. So you got bang.
I wanted to. Is this corner anything real quick before I leave? I guess.
What corner? Oh, the rubble.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold please.
I'll go
Sorry.
down here, I guess.
Nah, it's
Just
just
sit in
rubble.
some
It's
rubble.
just rubble. It's just rubble.
Cool. Neat.
Cool. So Adrastia is sitting on a doorway. Would you back up a space so we can see the art for the door there?
Oh, yeah, of course,
You're
of
good,
course,
you're
sorry.
good. You're fine. Just want everybody to like get an idea for it. Everybody has made their way this direction.
I would assume
Yes.
so, right?
Okay.
I told the skeletons to follow.
So, Adrastia, you begin to hear noises again. Sounds like life. Not like talking noises, but as soon as you get there, right there, you start to hear like, partially into the hallway here near the first door. You start to hear just like mumbles and groans. Maybe it's like small, I don't know, maybe chatter. Can't really tell. And it sounds like it's coming from further down the hall. Yeah.
Does it sound like it's coming towards us, or does it sound like
It
it's
sounds
staying?
it's just staying there. It's not really moving.
Okay. So as I hear that, my eyes start over to Arno, and I'm just like,
Yeah. Arno, you would hear.
I
it
just
as well.
whisper to him, just like, there's people, just quiet. I'm gonna try, if it's further down this way,
Mhm.
I want to try to duck into this room.
Okay, so you
I
open
don't
the
know
door,
the room.
Yeah, you can open the door and duck in, perfectly fine. Let me do this for you. And everybody else, where are you?
I'm kind of trailing in the back party.
Yeah.
Are you all following?
I'll hop.
You are following Adrastia into this room, or you're just gonna keep staying in the hallway?
I'm standing right in the middle.
Awk, where did you say you were?
I'm just kind of, I guess, right next to Abathur, because I'm behind the whole party.
Gotcha. You have you've walked into a room, seems nothing of interest. You just at first glance, it just looks like another partially collapsed room that has another sarcophagus. It seems like this is another crypt. In this sarcophagus, the lid is like half slit off. At a quick
Is
glance,
it this thing?
what would you ping? Yeah.
Is it this thing? Okay.
Yeah, it's that thing. At a quick glance, it looks like it's empty.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to it. I'm gonna be like, rest in peace, soul. I don't know if there's actually a body in this.
Yeah. Yeah. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Okay. Abathil, Awk, are you continuing along? At this point, you
Um,
two would begin to hear the murmuring sounds as well.
You said it come from the room?
It's coming from
Not right.
further down the hall.
Right,
You can't
right.
pinpoint it quite yet. You just tell it's further away.
I want to walk to here.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm just following the person I see in front of me. I'm not barely paying attention.
Okay.
Thinking about my ex.
The murmuring gets louder, but it doesn't sound like it is. Doesn't sound like it's from the door you've just got next to. It sounds like it's from one of these next two doorways.
I want to open this door then.
Go inside.
Yeah.
Okay. In this room, it's another like crypt-looking room. There's another open sarcophagus. This one's very dusty. It has on the sarcophagus. There's a bunch of there's a picture of spear-wielding warriors charging across like golden plains on horseback. That's like drawn into the side of this one. And yeah, there is something inside. I'd like to peek in.
Yeah, I definitely want to have a look inside.
Yeah.
I'll stay by the door. I've had enough sarcophagus for one day.
So first of all, roll me an investigation check, Abathil.
Nat 20.
No fucking
Plus
way.
5.
Another nat 20?
Yeah.
Wow. Abathil, as you look up, you, without even having to touch it, you look down and you go, that's a fake bottom. It's an empty sarcophagus, and you can just immediately tell that there's a false bottom. You don't have to touch anything. You can just see that.
Okay. What else? It's just an empty sarcophagus with a false bottom. Okay. Well, I'll open it.
You're not gonna talk to go around, collect your companions. You're just opening it.
Yeah, I'm just
Fine. Yeah, fair enough.
Heck yeah.
Okay, so as you open it, you see, so you've like, you're like ripping away this plaster layer essentially, and you see a human mummy floating in a shallow pool of red brine. The mummy has embedded in its eye sockets 2 stones, very fine, nice looking stones. But yeah, human mummy wrapped up, floating there in the pool of red brine with really nice stones in its eyes.
Is it dead?
Seems like it.
Most mummies are.
Like dead? Not like undead, but like dead. Dead.
I don't know, maybe.
Abathil.
Seems dead to you.
I
Abathil,
don't
what
know.
do you
Let's
see?
go join the others.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm in.
What do you see?
I see a mummy.
Ooh,
It's
I
in the
peek in.
sarcophagus here.
I'm gonna peek
What'd you
into
say?
the-
What'd
into
you
the
say?
interview.
Dead?
Can I roll an investigation to see more about it, or?
I mean, you tell me what you want to do to this thing. I've told you. Yeah, exactly. Tell me what you want to do to it, man. How are you investigating it?
I mean, I want to open up the mummy, I guess.
You're gonna open up
See
the mummy. You're gonna
what's
pull it out the
inside.
brine and start unwrapping this bitch. You're just gonna like punch through its fucking neck. Like, what are you doing, Abathil? That's
Well, it's a
100%
mummy. It's
okay.
wrapped
It's
up,
100% okay. Yeah. Just tell me.
Yeah.
Describe what you're doing to it.
Well, I just want to. I don't know if I have any kind of like knife or anything like that, but I want to kind of like wrap it.
You want to start to
however
unwrap
I
it?
can do
Yeah, you
that.
can like pull through the bandages and start to
Yeah.
like rip them apart.
Yeah.
Yeah. So where are you searching on this body? Like, where are you ripping away?
I guess we'll start in the middle. Start in the torso, I guess.
Okay.
Or I don't know. Where is the bandages start?
I mean, it's all completely wrapped. It's a fully wrapped mummy.
Yeah. Well, I'll start in the middle.
Okay.
That seems...
So you rip away the middle. You see something actually. So you see that it's like as you start to pull away, the body hasn't held up that well at all. It is pretty much no body, but there are where its heart would be, because there's not like a wall of flesh you would just see into its organs. Where its heart would be is a small brown like leather sack. Where its heart would be.
Leather sack, huh?
Mhm.
I'll pick that thing up. I want to see what's inside this sack.
Okay. You pick up the sack, you look inside, and you see. Hold, please.
Okay, while you're looking it up, I want to as I walk into the room with Arno and Moo, I see Abathil I guess pulling open the remains of this mummy, and I'm like, oh! And I go over to holding out my hand to the mummy. And I'm like, oh, please forgive my friend for disturbing your illustrate blessings will illustrate be upon you.
Yeah. You see. Okay. You see 8 beans inside this little bag.
Let's eat them.
Excuse me, what?
Awesome.
Beans?
8
Some
beans.
Found some beans.
You found some
Great.
beans.
Great, mummy
magical
beans.
fruit.
Make a make, I guess, an investigation check. Abathil. And the mummy is still floating for anybody that would like to
11.
interact with it. You said 11?
Yeah.
These are like the nicest fucking beans you've ever seen in your whole life. These are
Awesome.
some nice
some
looking
great
beans. That's a hell of a bean.
I'm
Never
gonna
seen one.
slide these beans into my pocket really quick.
Sure. Without anybody noticing, make a sleight of hand check.
Yeah, but just like okay.
If you're trying to do it like that.
Sleight-handed. A 9. I mean, I wasn't trying to do it like super slide, but I was just like slide
Gotcha.
them in.
Well, okay. Well, everybody saw that.
Slide them into my pocket. And be like,
No, you're fine. Everybody
yeah.
saw it though.
I was just I wasn't trying to like hide it.
Yeah. No, yeah. You
but I
weren't. It was just real fast. Everybody just
yeah.
watches you stick it into your pocket real fast. That's what you did. It's fine.
Guys, I
Have-
found
have
some
the-
beans.
Abathil, what you just put in your pocket?
Some beans over here.
What?
I don't know if you guys. Yeah, there was some beans in the mummy,
In the what?
and they'll probably be useful for,
I'm-
magic
All
things.
right.
What? You found beans and you're okay with just taking that?
Can I have one?
Oh my god.
What,
Did I
what do
say
you
how
want
many
one of my
beans there
beans
were?
for?
Did I say how many beans there
No.
were?
No, you just said beans.
There are 8
Bag of
beans.
beans.
I'd like a
8
bean
beans
as
in this
well.
bag.
Okay. 8 beans.
I'd
Can I
like
have
a
one?
bean. Give
You
us
all
a
can
bean.
have one bean.
Yeah, I did say 8.
I
Thank
gave
you,
mine.
Alex.
Oh, sorry.
Great.
I gave
Good
my bean to my rat to eat.
These are super important beans.
You gave your bean to your rat immediately?
Yeah, I was just like, I
Okay,
thought it was just food.
see
I
what
was just gonna give him to.
Yeah,
Give
no,
him a
this
little
happened.
snack.
Just give me like 12 minutes.
I
to
see
figure
what
this
she
out.
does with the bean, and I no longer give out any more beans.
Okay,
So you give me one bean, I feed it, and then you don't give any more beans.
okay. Do you
Okay,
give
we'll
a
do
bean to the
7.
rat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
They're just beans, right? Radagast, are you alive?
Did you just kill a rat with magic beans?
That rat's gonna become a Godzilla.
Okay, so you give, wow, it's crazy how dice work in this fucking game. It's like they know. Okay, you give a bean to Radagast, who immediately just like It's trusted you this whole time. Things have been great, right? It's a bean. This is the best thing it's ever eaten in its whole fucking life. It like devours this bean and then like freezes. And you watch as it starts to like wiggle and pulse and then explode. Not in a violent explosion, but explode into a burst of pink gas. And outside of it, there are 12 like hot pink rats have spawned from the body that was Radagast, and there are now 12 hot pink rats just like running all around this fucking room, like running everywhere.
There's our swarm.
Happening.
She's halfway there.
She's swarmed.
Radagast just had babies!
Yeah,
Radagast had babies!
the rats are running around. Like there's 12 of them, and they're just like scattering around the room, kind of like chipping at your feet. All right, are you guys just letting this happen? Or are you just like looking at them?
I was about to eat it too, but then I see what happens, and I'm like, and I just give it back to give it back to Abathil.
Yeah.
He's so happy.
Poor babe.
Do they seem like clones of Radagast or just like totally different rats?
Totally different rats. They're hot pink.
Totally
You've
different
never seen hot, like bright pink rats like this before, like running
Oh,
around
they're so
real
cute!
fast. Yeah.
Oh, how interesting! I like get some of my nuts and I'm like, hey guys, you want some? Trying to like befriend them using the same technique.
Yeah, for sure. All the rats look at you and they all run towards you. Before they can get to you, they vanish into a puff of smoke. All gone.
Well, this has been an adventure, everybody, and I just want to say thank you for being here for this horrifying thing that has happened.
Is this what happens when you have babies? Scribbling down their notebook. I never want to have kids.
That's what sex looks like.
Oh my gosh! I'm
Finally.
out of here. Oh wait. So before, like the reason I came into this one, I wanted to cast aid on my 3
Radagast?
companions. No, not
late.
Radagast. Not anymore. We're too late. So what I want to do, not Moo, but the other 3 companions I got.
Okay.
We got Abathil, we got Arno. I'm not gonna do it myself, but I'm gonna cast aid.
Okay.
So y'all, so I'm like, and then you guys, let's see. You have each of your hit point max and current hit points increased by 5 for the duration. So it lasts 8 hours.
So we get temporary 5 hit points?
No, your max HP goes up by 5, and you gain 5 hit points.
Wow.
So it's not temporary hit points; it's a new maximum. So you can heal back to this, and temporary hit points stack
For
with
8
it
hours.
for 8 hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can all go ahead and like override your hit points to 5 higher. We'll just have to remember to reduce that at the end of this, but or however you want to track it.
Damn, 18 hit points. I'm
Yeah.
gonna
So
be
for the next,
tanking
yeah,
things.
the next 8 hours, you'll have 5 higher max, and you do heal by that as well. Okay. Yeah. Radagast doesn't come back.
Well, that was strange.
Hi, Rich.
Yeah, I'm not having kids. Anyway, I heard voices down the hall. I wanted to give you all a blessing from my goddess before we proceeded any further. I think we should proceed with caution and stealth.
I'm in, yeah.
Wait,
I'm
wait,
gonna
wait,
take
please
the
lead the
rest
way.
of this
What'd you?
There were
you all
some
talked over
gems on
each
that
other.
mummy I would like to take. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, for sure.
I'm gonna snatch those.
You can snatch. There's 2 of them. They're moonstones.
Yeah. Yoink.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You have 2 moonstones.
Could I look at the rest of this mummy?
Yes, you can. He's like, I just found beans in its heart. What else is there? Let's go.
Yeah.
But yeah. Before you do, Arno, make a. Oh, you have 2 moonstones is what we'll say for now.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you can keep investigating the body, Abathil. Yeah. As you begin to like, I guess, tear more into it, look through its other organ spots, you don't find anything else, even with an investigation check.
Okay, cool. Because I rolled
You,
a 19.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, even with enough searching, you still don't find anything else on the body. But there were those 2 moonstones. Okay, so moving on to the next room.
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Well, I guess peek in, right?
Yeah. Who's gonna go first? Arno, you?
I'll peek in. Yeah.
Yeah. This door is not wooden.
Okay.
This door is metal, and it's more like a jail door, right? You could see into it,
Okay.
and you see. I'll say that you're able to see all of this. 1 second here. Wow. Wow, this is so ridiculously difficult. Almost done here. Gotcha. There we go. You see 6 zombies bustling around, bumping into each other. This is the source of the noise, you're sure, that you were just hearing. And as you appear into the doorway, they let out like loud like, and they start to like bust, like move over to the door, and the door's never open. You can see through it. Yeah, it's a closed door because you can see through it.
Got it.
Yeah. So it never opened, but yeah, they start like pushing, trying to get through each other to get to the doorway, and they're just like ravenous, trying to get to you.
Okay. Well, I would rather not go in that room personally.
Does the door look like
what's up with that room?
Does the door what?
Look like it'll hold.
Look like it will hold?
Yeah, it looks like it's holding fine.
Okay, yeah. I think we're just gonna, can I make an investigation check through the window or whatever?
Yeah, it's really hard. You don't even have to make an investigation check. You can't see past the bodies too greatly, but it looks like in the same spaces as the other 2 sarcophaguses were, there is another one behind all those zombies.
I'm good on that. Don't need to explore everything. I'm good.
Cool. All right, the only thing remaining before you is this one more door.
I'll peek through that door.
Okay, hang tight for me, please. So you're just gonna like open it and like look in?
Yeah, just a little peek.
He's a peeker.
Sure. Peek. So you're gonna end up seeing the whole thing anyway. So I'm gonna do this. Okay, so you see, as you open the door, you immediately see 2 bodies right in front of you, and they are seemingly like very still. You can't tell if they're lifeless or what, but they're very still. You see 2 bodies shackled to the wall. Oh, hold on. And they're dangling, like their feet are, suspended above the ground as they're shackled up, hands above their head, totally still. One, an elderly male human, the other, a young female tiefling. Both are covered in bloody gashes, and neither are moving. And then in the middle of the room, you would be able to see there is a sturdy wooden chair with a bloody whip draped over it. To the right of that chair, so more closer to directly in front of you, is a bucket half filled with salt.
Okay. I turn around and
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna close the door and tell everyone else what's what.
Sure, yeah. You relay that information. Meanwhile, the zombies are like at all the people like standing.
Yeah,
in the
shut
door.
up.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, no,
there are
definitely
skeletons
zombies.
over here too.
What did you see in there? Ah, they're so loud. What do you see in there?
Yeah, there was some I don't know, people who seem to be in bad shape. It's really mostly what I saw. So
People in bad
Uh,
shape goes into the room.
okay,
Great.
all right.
Yeah. So yeah, you get into the room.
I'll
You
charge
leave.
in after her. Yeah.
Sure. So what are you gonna do in this room? What are you looking at first? The male human or the female tiefling?
They're both alive or no?
They're both like eyes closed, head dropped, still. So I'm asking which
Okay.
one you're like investigating closer first.
Okay, I'll just go to the one. Let's see. If Arno's falling behind me, I'll go to this one first,
Okay.
and I'll be like, "Oh, excuse me."
Yeah. As you start to like, look around and try to get a response, nothing. His body seems totally lifeless, but the female tiefling just south of you kind of like coughs up a little bit and like her eyes like open. And if you don't know what a tiefling is by the way, a tiefling is like a demonic human, right? They have like horns and they're normally like purple or blue or red. Sometimes they have wings. So it's like a demon girl essentially. Very 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 petite, very short. She's hanging from the wall. She's coughing and she's got very large eyes and like her eyelids open like halfway and she coughs and like looks over to Drastia and she says, "Please help."
Yeah, of course. Let's see. So she's hung up. Oh, jeez. So she's hung up on the wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Arno
Arno's in the room with
remember
me.
that he has keys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try those keys. See if any of those work.
Yeah. After enough fumbling around, you click, open, and she drops to the ground, lands on her feet, and like both hands on the ground, and like very shakily stands back up, and her whole body is kind of just like very wobbly. And she says, "Thank you."
Yeah, no problem. What happened?
I've had a rough day. The followers of the Dead Three captured me and Epinax here, and they tortured us for the last 3 days. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I told them everything I know. Are you here to save me?
I get some jerky from my bag, and I give it to her.
She takes it. She says, "Thank you, ma'am," and like starts to like nibble on it, like.
And I want to say, if the human man is he dead?
Stop, dude. wait.
Go on.
Is the human man dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay, I want to lay him down. And I
Epinax is the name that she called him.
I want to close his eyes if they're not closed, and I just want to say like, please, give him a little prayer.
Mm-hmm.
And then I want to, and then I say, what? Who are you? Are you from the city? Like, how did you get down here?
She's eating this jerky. You're talking to her, right? Or are you talking to the dead
Mm-hmm,
guy?
mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha. She's
No, I just
eating
blessed
this-
him, and then. Yeah.
Okay. Eating this jerky, and with her mouth full, she's like, "Crash, Vendetta Crash. I was working with FNX, and I do a lot of deals around the city. I've nothing special, but I know people, and I guess I got into kind of bad company. But FNX worked for the Jasso family. Have you heard of them?"
I have heard of those people. In fact, there might be one of those people back there a ways. Don't worry about that too much.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
I don't want anything to do with them, please.
Solid idea.
She goes, sorry, it's a lot of information to, trickle out. Well, what I do is I move wine and spirits for those high-paying, well-off customers, and normally it's no problem. But every now and again, I get myself into situations not quite as dire as this, but similarly. And normally I'm fine and I can make my way out. But well, I've never been treated so poorly. I told them everything I knew, and I just want to go home. I have no business left. I would love to go home.
You're welcome to continue with us if you could just stay hidden though, and I don't,
What's that noise?
what's
What's that
happening?
noise? Someone's rolling something?
It's suddenly over.
Um, I did tell her that she can stay with us, but to stay hidden, and I asked her, did you so we're here with the flaming fist. I like tap on my emblem that's like covered in muck because of the waters,
Yeah.
and I just say, have you seen any of those cloaked figures? Any worshippers of the dead three?
She says, "Oh, over the last several days, I've seen many worshippers of the dead three." And she like lifts up her arms and points to all the like gashes that they've cut into her.
Oof.
And you can see like the areas of her skin that are like really they look really like rashed and like just nasty. There's like they've clearly literally rubbed salt into her wounds. And she's trembling and shaking really hard, and she says, I know that I did hear, I heard a heavy, what sounded like a scraping of a thick door in that direction. And she points to the northeast, like through the wall. Whenever they would retreat in the mornings, I would hear them all and then hear it close behind them.
Okay, so there's something not great to the north, is what we're saying here. Got it. Is there anything else you can tell us about like who you've seen? Like, what are they capable of? Like, have you seen a lot of people? A few people?
She says, she's like, well, there's always at least 5 or 6 of them on guard, and there's a couple really nasty looking ones. These guys are nothing like the first few chambers that we passed through. These guys are I don't want to talk about it.
That's fine.
Sure.
We won't voice you. But why have they brought you here to punish you like this? It doesn't make any sense to me. You just
She says,
you move wine. That
yeah.
doesn't seem like someone that
Yeah.
deserves punishment.
So she's not here for punishment. She's here for questioning, as was FNX. So she says, FNX, Zalbor was his name. FNX essentially coordinates the caravans at which I normally move my wine and spirits through, and sometimes they're contraband, sometimes not, but sometimes they are. And so him and I frequently work together over the last few years. But FNX and myself, we were kind of roped into a deal with the Jasso family where we started like, I don't know, I guess seeing too much with the business deals that they were making with the Vanthempers, and everyone knows those who move booze kind of get around, and I guess they wanted to, the Vanthempers wanted to find out what the Jassos were plotting, and I guess at the same time take me out because, I kind of talk a lot.
Do I? Okay. I believe her.
Yeah.
I'm not
I'll
being
make an
remote,
insight.
right?
I'll make an insight check just in case, but
Yeah,
I
make an
feel
insight
like I
check.
believe her too. 11.
I mean, it sounds believable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Adrastia, you can make an insight check as well.
I was just like, Okay, let's see. I feel it. 14, and then my insight is good advantage, but 14 plus 4 is 18, so it seems fine.
Yeah. You more confidently feel like she's mostly telling the truth. I mean, obviously, you don't know everything about this girl yet, but you're getting a good vibe from her.
Okay,
Sure.
I get good vibes from her.
You sense a positive aura from her.
So you want to like get the hell out of here? I'm assuming.
You all hear again, like from behind you. It sounds like where the zombies are.
I mean, don't go in there if you want to leave.
You're
there are lots of
asking-
doors you shouldn't
Are
go
you
in.
asking her or the party if they'd like to get out of there?
I'm asking her.
He says, I'd like to stay with you.
Yeah.
I'd like to go back where you came from, though, rather than further in. I don't know if I can face them again.
Well, I hate to tell you, we're not going back anytime soon.
Oh,
You can stay here if you want, and then we can come back for you.
No. I'd rather be with you. And she holds onto your arm, Adrastia, like gives you a hug.
I hug back.
Mm.
You will be my new Radagast.
she starts crying into your arms and says, "You got any beans?"
Abigail beans. Just kidding.
Yeah. Yeah. So she's like holding on to you, Adrastia, like literally like holding onto your right arm.
Okay. I'm gonna try to like pat her back and rub her. I'm like, I understand that you're feeling a little afraid, but I'm very smelly. I don't know if you want to be clean to me like this.
Yeah, it doesn't bother her.
Okay.
She says, please just keep me safe. Is she like looking at you and specifically you?
Okay. I nod to her, and then I say, I will stay further in the back to make sure that she's safe. If the rest of you want to move forward.
Sounds good.
Okay. So what are the rest of you doing? In
There's
this room?
something to the north, right? Well, I guess yeah. I have nothing else to check. I'm good.
Okay. So you're all just moving on
we're
next round?
grabbing some of the salt. Be useful.
Like by the
situation.
handful, or are you just picking up the bucket?
I need to cook later.
This is like salt. I don't know if it's good for cooking.
Is there a crafting mechanic in this game? I'm not. How does that work? Can we cook?
Yeah. Fuck it.
Alright.
You can do anything you want.
Oh yeah, we have to gotta prep the beans.
That's right. Yeah. We're having salt and beans for dinner, boys.
I'll grab a handful of salt.
Yep. Okay, so you just got a handful of salt. Sounds good. It's in your hand. Don't let go. So are y'all moving through the north door there?
Yeah, I think that's probably the best case scenario.
Okay, who's going in first?
It's either that or the zombies. So
Yeah, exactly. I'll go in first again.
Okay, so you open the door, and tell me how you're moving here. Like describe your actions to me.
I'm gonna open that door and peek in.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So
I am never entering a door ever again.
Yeah, as you peek in, you just see turns to the right, and then the top of some stairs.
Boy. All right. Well, more stairs, y'all. Trudge on in.
Gotcha. So somebody bring Moo up with us too, by the way, as we go. So as you go in, you turn the corner, you'll see this section. Okay, and now, wait, I'm confused. Okay, so yeah, that's what you see as you go in.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, I'm just
It
trying.
just goes around the corner.
Just goes around the corner, another corner.
Okay.
Keep
I
going.
mean, I guess.
Here I'm going
Yeah.
to take this. Take that to green so that you know that they're good, and I can.
Should we just take issues with me so you don't have to worry about moving so many things? Because you have a
Sh-
skeleton. I feel
sure.
bad.
Sure,
Okay.
whatever. Okay, so as you move in, as soon as you turn the corner, Arno, you see standing before you, in very like shallow water, like just foot deep water. You see a person. It is a person wearing chainmail and a shield, and he's got a torch in his left hand, and he's looking right at you, and he's kind of jaw dropped, and he looks at you. He looks over here. Let me reveal the area for you so you can see.
Hi.
Yeah, he looks over to his right, and then he goes, intruders, and like turns to his right and starts running.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go kick his ass.
Yeah, definitely. So he's running away from you at full speed. You can try to catch up to him.
Yeah. Let's get him.
You'll see him when you turn this corner. This is gonna. Here we fucking go. Dum 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 da 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 da.
Wait, dude, the skeletons are the skeletons with? I imagine they're closer to Arno than
they're
I
definitely
am.
closer to Arno. That was an actual.
Okay.
Let's see. All right, so we're gonna do this. It's really hard to show where they are. We'll just put them like through the wall like that. Yeah, the skeletons are like not in front of Arno, but like generally closer to Arno. But yeah, so Arno, you're gonna chase after this dude running away, screaming intruders.
Absolutely. Screw this dude. We can't have that happening.
Yeah, so I mean, you can catch up to him. You're only like 10 feet behind him as he's running. So I guess when you get to the hall and you are still behind him. So
Sure.
it would be more like that would be the distance before you could like you could do something about right here. Yeah.
That's more than enough time
Here,
to catch up with him.
put you like not to catch up because he's running away. So as you turn the corner, he'd be about there.
Yeah.
Running up the stairs.
I
out
should
of the nest.
Okay. So I can't run up to him.
No, because you're both moving at the same speed.
Got it. Well, I'm
So
gonna
you're-
shoot a
Yeah, gotcha.
shoot a spell at him. Let's see. Let's go ahead and Oh, is the skeleton? Actually, hold on. Let me read this really quick. No, it's gotta be smaller
Somebody
than that.
said, "Dang, Rek really went to Korea so he can play online D&D." Love that. Rek's dedicated. Man.
Okay, yeah, I am going to use catapult.
right.
I'm going to use any item that I have. I'm going to say I have. I've got some darts. So I'm going to take one of my darts and just sort of catapult it at him. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure. $11.
That is not enough. You need to make a 14.
Okay.
So he's going to take 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
Only 9.
3d8s?
3d8. Yeah.
Wow.
It's a good spell.
You trying to one hit this guy?
Yeah,
you
I
do
can.
9 damage?
Yeah, 9 damage.
Okay, so
On a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving.
wait.
So he doesn't stop moving though.
Oh, really?
So no, yeah, just clomps him in the face.
Wait, it was a failed save.
Oh yeah. So he takes 3d8 damage.
And then stops moving, or?
No, the object stops moving.
Oh, the
Sorry.
object starts moving. Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
yeah, he takes. You describe what happens as you catapult this thing towards him.
I just sort of like it's like spring loaded in my magical power armor,
Yeah.
and it just kind of like pops out of the top of my wrist and just launches at him like a grenade, but it doesn't explode because it's just a
Jeez.
dart.
It hits him in the back,
And-
and he stumbles forward, and he keeps running, and
Damn it!
yeah, he does not stop. He disappears.
Okay.
And you all hear, bang, 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 bang. Intruders, intruders, intruders.
Turn back to the group. Well,
After him!
yep. Let's go. There's
Hurry up! You're blocking the way.
Yeah.
run.
Give me half a second here. That's a lot to happen. Okay, so did one of you just put yourself into the darkness? Oh, that's him. Never mind. I was like, what the hell? Y'all are crazy.
With Vendetta, she's like really clinging onto my arm.
Yeah.
I just want to like, while we were in the hallway, I want to be like, yo, you don't need to grab me so hard. I'll protect you. And just give
kind
her
of like
reassuring.
wicker off of you a little bit. Just like
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so
Just to have more freedom.
she kind of pouts a little bit. She's like, and then like paws at your arm, like, oh, and then just nothing.
Give her another jerky and put it in her hand.
Starts eating it again.
Continue.
Yeah. Okay. So here.
How does she eat it?
I'm not doing that again. All right. There we go. That makes
Hey,
sense.
you ever want to stop this guy? Let's get him.
Okay, so you would get up to him, and then we're gonna roll initiative. But first, I need to read something real quick. Okay, so everybody roll initiative.
okay.
Are you kidding me? Bruh.
Another nat 20?
Did you get a natural 20 again?
Dude.
Dang, dude. Nice zoom in. What the heck? How did you do that? Oh, you moved the camera?
I just grabbed it.
It was so smooth. It looked like a zoom.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I have like one thing here, and then I have my one dice that I roll, just so it's a little easier for you guys to see. Okay, 20 plus 3. 23.
Okay.
17 on mine.
12 for me.
Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, so from the top, Adrastia, you had a 23 nat 20. And who was next? 17 somebody?
Here, me.
Who's next?
Me. 17.
Yeah, who's next after you?
Oh.
That's with your advantage, right?
Snap.
Abigail and Arno, what are your things?
Out of 12.
12? Abigail? Abigail, we can't hear you.
11.
11, gotcha. Hawk?
17.
Okay, gotcha. I hate how you all have A names, because you know how when you're writing and like you write the first letter just to like remind yourself what's coming next? It's literally like A. Like, I hate it.
Maybe one of us will die, then we'll bring in the B team.
Play a new character.
So it's 12 Arno and 11 Abigail?
Now I'm Barno.
Okay.
Adrastia.
And then the skeletons have
Fuck.
4. And the bad guys.
Abathil. Baby Phil.
Babby.
Babby Phil.
These are so good. Oh my god. I've never had these before.
Oh, they're peanut. Are they peanut flavored?
Like peanut caramel flavor.
Oh, they're like caramel corn. It's so good. You know,
Okay.
like
This stream brought to you
the
by.
owl.
So he opens the door, and then Arno, you see. I'm just gonna reveal this room because we need more space, to be totally honest.
Sure.
To do all this. So, gotcha. So a bunch of these followers of Bane, you can tell from their curved blades and their like bloody like red stained armor, and just the general like decor of the area, are all pouring out of this room to fight you all in combat. But every single one of you, including your skeletons, was faster than them, so you have the ability to enter this room before they can exit it to fight you. So, Adrastia, you're first.
Okay. So we're able to go inside, and this guy's still out here.
Who's this guy? Who are you pointing at? Yeah, that guy's still out there.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I wish the ping was longer.
Gotcha,
Okay,
yeah.
cool. Let's see. Cool. Okay, I wanna make my way through my buds, and then
Also, the skeletons, I'm gonna move them around just a little bit, just to make it a bit more, because they would be nearer to Arno.
yeah.
So we're gonna say that Moo was back here, skeleton there, and then we'll say Adrastia, you were further back than the skeleton. So yeah, we'll kind of make it random like that. So that's kind of like the marching order for now. But yeah, so
Oh, okay.
sorry to do the moving around. I was
Okay.
just trying to, because we knew the skeletons were closer to Arno than anybody else.
No, that's cool. Would I be able to like get here?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Cool. I'm gonna get up here, and then I'm gonna say, I can see the worshiper of Banes because their clothes or whatever.
Yeah, you can tell
They
that
look like
you've seen enough Bane stuff around here to tell these are clearly like Bane followers.
Okay. Before I get there, I'm like looking through my notebook for a sick diss as I'm like squeezing my way past, and then I bring up my mace, and I'm like, haha, worshiper of Bane, huh? Well, you made a mistake with that one, and I'm just bring down my mace
On the guy in the
onto
doorway?
on the guy in the doorway. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, roll to hit.
Okay. Does a 17 hit?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, so the follower of Bane kind of like crouches and like puts a shield up, and like your mace hits it, and he like like slaps it away. Doesn't hit. All right. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, I just say as it like my mace bounces off.
Ock, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Damn, I'm all the way back here.
Bless you, Arno.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
I'll get over here.
It doesn't. 15 isn't accurate because you're doing diagonally, but you could 5,
Yeah,
10, 15,
I
20,
already-
25. Yeah, 25 to
Yeah.
get there. Yeah, you could get there.
Yeah. Oh shit. So I jump over, and then I'm gonna attack this guy right here
Okay.
in
Yeah,
the
roll to
doorway
hit.
as well. He's my very. Okay, let's just roll. I guess 13.
Doesn't hit. Same deal with his shield.
Oh no, my bad. My 13 plus 6, 19.
That hits. That
Do
hits.
you,
Yeah.
do you prefer me just to say the number and not say like 13 plus 6, whatever?
Yeah, I would
Just
prefer
say-
the full number.
Okay. Yeah.
Unless
me-
it's a
go ahead.
natural one, then of course or nat 20. Say those, but
Yeah. Okay. That's
So
a
yeah, do your
12
damage.
plus 4. That's 16.
you rolled a 12 on your d12.
Yeah.
Damn. Which one is this? Yeah. You are able to crush this Fist of Bane in the doorway. That's what they're called, by the way, the Fists of Bane. So yeah, you crush him. Tell me, how do you take him out?
Yeah, I'm very hesitant with my axe, but I grab it nonetheless, and then it's like if it's like I'm using it again for the first time. Slash right through him.
Yeah. And the Fist of Bane, big guy, you know, a lot of armor, big shield, just like whipped away Adrastia's mace, just gets like split, like falls, blood bursts everywhere, super bloody. And that's yeah, that's it for your turn. Unless you want to do anything else.
No, I'm good.
Cool.
You could like go into the room, I guess. Oh wait, never mind.
Arno, it's your turn.
I moved already, right? Yeah.
All right, so we've got let's see, the Fist of Bane. Right, they're done. Wait, I guess I'm confused with what I'm seeing in this room. Okay, well,
Those
Just
are
the guy in the
four,
doorway.
4 people that look just like the guy in the doorway.
okay, well, I'm gonna run up to one of the people who are in the doorway, and
Wait, what?
or like,
Oh,
I'm
got
gonna run up
in
to
the
one of
room.
people. Yeah, in the room. And I am going to, let's see, where is it? I think this is it. Let's see. Yeah, this should work. Go ahead and I'm gonna use Thunder Wave.
Hey, there we go. Abathil, take notes.
Don't do this when your friends are on a bridge.
Yeah. By the way,
I use
Abathil,
Thunder
you're,
Wave.
like off camera on stream.
Oh, sorry.
No, Abathil.
Here?
Yeah, there he is. He's like hiding off.
Hiding.
Okay, so Thunderwave. Yeah, tell me how it works.
It's a wave of thunderous force sweeps out from me. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from me, so I don't believe any of my party will be hit by this. Right? Pretty sure.
5, 10, 15 foot radius would hit. Well, there's a wall.
Yeah, there's a wall. I wouldn't.
Fine.
Okay, cool, good. They need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. First one. 8.
No.
Then 16.
Yes.
11.
No.
12.
No.
The only one that
So,
saved is the one in the top right corner.
All right, so the ones that didn't save will take
closest
9
to you.
damage each,
Woo!
and they will be flung back 10 feet.
Wow. Okay, and the one that did save?
Will take 4 damage and is not flung back.
Okay, so this one here flies back to that wall, but it can't really share
Sure.
space, so I guess it kind of like, bounces down.
Sure.
This one bounces that way, and this one just kind of smack and hits the wall.
Got it.
So it's kind of like smack into the walls. And I'm gonna have all 3 of them take a d6 of bludgeoning damage for like smacking into the wall so
Sure.
close to them. Jesus Christ. 6, 3, and then 6.
That's what you like to see.
Wow.
Yeah.
Those are some hard walls, huh?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they flew back into them with thunderous force.
Yeah. And then I'm going to use a bonus action.
Okay.
My armor begins to glow, and
Ooh.
I kind of hold up my armor in front of me a little bit, and I initialize my defensive field, which I can do as a bonus action to gain temporary hit points equal to my level in this class So I just get 3 extra temporary hit points.
Love it. That's great.
I do kind of put myself in the middle of things there, so let's kind of make things a little nicer for me.
Gotcha. Okay.
And that is my turn.
That makes it Abathel's turn.
Okay.
Bad guys keep
Just taking a look
rolling real low on initiative, by the way. Like every time.
Good.
How big is a 5-foot sphere on this map?
What, 5-foot radius? 5-foot diameter?
It says
Yo, what are you digging
5-foot
into now?
radius, so 10 foot.
What, Abathel?
10 diameter.
Okay, gotcha. So it would just be every cube surrounding you.
Okay, so I could get.
We'll say it's a
So
sphere.
if
So
I-
it wouldn't
if I
quite hit
shot
the
it, like-
corners, but
If I shot it there, it would be. Or here.
if you're like aiming for a particular point,
Yeah.
like where my mouse is, like into this square somewhere.
I don't know. Hold on, I'm not looking at the stream. I'm saying like if you look at roll 20,
Yeah,
like there.
gotcha.
I
So
shoot
like
it
there,
there. Would
so
that
there's
hit or
like
no?
okay, hold on. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 little rock thingies, right? Which one are you
Yeah.
talking about?
I'm talking about like the edge of the square.
the
like
north,
here.
the
Like
northwest
as far back
edge?
as you could go.
Oh, all the way back there.
The southeast.
Southeast part of this square. So like right there, like in the corner there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, you could do that and it would hit the 2. It would hit the 2. I mean, the thing is like that's a wall right there in the middle. It would let's see. It would probably hit all 3 of the ones on the 2 on the right and the 1 in the middle. It wouldn't hit the 1 on the left.
Okay, that's fine. I'll do that. So I'll move up here, right?
'Cause
Because
it's
I
gonna
gotta
hit
move
that
up.
wall. Sure.
Yeah. And I want to do Snylock Snowball Swarm.
What
It's hard
the
to say.
fuck? What you casting what
It's,
now?
Yeah.
Say it one more time for me.
Snylock Snowball Swarm.
You heard him.
Where did you get this spell?
Yeah.
Is this one of your new spells you prepared for the day?
Yeah.
Okay, let me
It's
let me look this up real quick and make sure you can actually cast it.
90-foot range.
Second level, baby.
Snylock Snowball
Yeah.
Swarm, right? All right.
Yeah.
Where the hell did you get this spell, Michael?
That's a wizard spell.
You
Look
got
at that.
this.
Level 2.
You got this level
Snylock's
2
the
spell.
homie.
Yeah, I love Skylock, dude.
Snylock, come on. Snylock has been with us.
But what book
That's
is this in?
It's just a regular, normal book.
Is it? It's in the regular player's handbook?
Obviously.
I
I
don't
don't
think I've heard
know.
of this then. This is not in the
It's
player's
in D&D
handbook.
Beyond.
It is, yeah. LMNOP. This is not in the player's handbook. This is somewhere
It is in
else.
the Elemental
This is
Evil.
the Elemental Evil Player's Companion, dude.
Gotcha.
But we were never told any books were off limits, so
Oh, well, hold the phone. There's got to be a reason. This is something
it's not even that good.
an arcane trickster rogue or an eldritch knight fighter can use.
A wizard can use it.
It comes up as under wizard under D&D Beyond.
Mm,
And plus I do have like amazing dexterity, so
True.
Okay, I'll let it slide for now. But I'm doing more research before you pull other spells out of
Yeah, when you
elemental
prepare-
evil. What are you saying, Adrasia?
I was gonna ask him when he prepares his spells. Like, is there like a massive list you can pick from? Because
Yeah.
there wasn't really. I mean, when I went into, I just went into like my characters, edit, and then clicked on what is it? So class, spells, add spells, and I just picked from the list there that they had.
Gotcha.
And
Okay,
that was
we'll
one of
let
them.
it. We'll let it go for now. I'll do more research by next week. But yeah, go ahead, cast it. Tell me what happens.
Okay, awesome. So let me get back into the thing. Hold on one
Yeah.
second.
I love how like Auk and Arno are doing these badass things, and Abathil tries to cast one spell, and I'm like, hold on.
Yeah, I don't know if you.
I'm
cast
like,
a
hold
spell, though.
on. Meanwhile, we
I
got
mean, it's
Yeah, hold on,
the
you gotta-
Iron Man over here.
it's from the Princes of
Hold-
Apocalypse book, so
Yeah. I'll do more research. For now, I'll let it go. It doesn't mean it has to be forever, but go ahead and cast it.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna cast it. Let's see what it says. It says a flurry of magic snowballs erupts from a point you choose within range. Each creature in a 5-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 3d6 cold damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one.
Cool. All right, so deck saves again. First
So
one,
it's a
13.
massive snowball fight. So
Does 13 save?
it's Dex 13. So is it?
No. Your spell save DC.
That's what it's.
Your spell save DC is
I don't
13.
know where that is. Where is it? I don't know where to find that.
Let me look for you. Your spell save DC.
and 13 for him.
13? Okay. So 13 meets, so it saves. The next
dang.
one is a 10, so that does not save. And the last one is a 7, so that does not save. So the only one that saves is one in the top right corner.
Okay. Okay, cool. I'm gonna roll it.
Yep.
So I rolled 4, 2, and 6.
So 12?
12, yeah.
Gotcha.
I
So
don't know if it was like individual damages for.
no, I'm pretty sure it's all the same. So tell me what happens as you throw this little snowball bomb into the room and kill the southernmost one.
Yeah, so the last guy I killed with fire, so I wanted to do something with ice this time. So I throw a snowball in, and then when that happens, magical snowballs appear out of the roof and just like pummel that one guy, and then somewhat damage the other two.
Very
And,
damage the other two. Yeah, you've done a lot of damage to both of them.
Yeah,
Cool. All
yeah.
right.
So that one guy.
Tell me,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
does he get buried in snow? Locked up?
Yeah, just destroyed, you know, just absolutely taking it on the chin.
All right. Thank you, Abathil. That makes it Ha, and Ha's turn. Arno?
Okay. So I guess our skeleton boys are also going to run into the room if they can.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's where that dead guy is. Standing on his body.
Okay. That one is really slow, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
he was caught. He was caught behind the Arno Abathil line.
I gotcha. They're going to each attack the one that they are facing on the right.
Gotcha. Cool.
Yeah.
So each one reaches out with their short sword and swings to hit. The first one. Jesus. First one hits with a 23. The next one, natural
Shit.
1. Okay. So the first skeleton slays the top right bad guy.
Yeah, my guy.
Sink. And the second one, natural 1, goes to like, you know, make another sword attack, and he's inspired by his friend just north of him, and he puts a little extra force behind it, and he kind of trips forward and like lands on the Fist of Maine, and they're like all tangled up in each other now.
You did great, kid. You did great.
That makes it Moo's turn. Moo's far away.
Who's next? Ak? You're the one. You're the one controlling Moo this time.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Okay. Where is he?
He's right here. Oh, hold on. I'm not on the right selector. He's right
He
here.
is far.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. I mean, I guess. Yeah, he's pretty
Yes.
far.
Yeah,
He might
he can
just be able to just pull up. Oh wait.
make it into this spot, or he can dash and make it like all the way into an empty spot in here.
Let's just pull him in here.
Cool. That's fine. Yep.
Maybe you can have him ready in case. I don't know what's up here in case anyone comes down that way or something.
Yeah. So that makes it the bad guy's turn. I haven't even had one yet. This is their first turn.
Keep it that way.
Laying in shambles. So this one here is going to try to use its sword to like cut off the skeleton on it, and it's gonna roll to hit. 7 to hit. Doesn't hit your skeleton.
That's right. He dodges it. I trained him well.
Yeah, he's all bony. He does a little bone dodge. He whips out a trumpet and lets out a couple doots. And
Oh, the boner.
yeah. And let's see what else he has here. Okay. And then the most southwestern one takes a step forward to attempt to hit you, Arno. And he's gonna
Yeah, go for
roll. Ooh. Natural 20.
Wow, that hits.
At least it hit you and not your skeleton, right?
Yeah, great.
Okay, so this is going to be there's a mace that he's hitting you with.
Sure.
This is gonna be 16 damage, Arno.
That's a lot. Wow.
It's a crit.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Okay, so let me see. All right, so lose that 3 temporary HP for sure.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. And then okay, got it. All right, I am down to 13 HP.
Damn, that's still a lot.
Wait, no. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Let me take that back. I think I'm doing the math wrong here. So
Okay, you work
there's
on
16, 13. Yeah, go for it.
That makes it Adrastia's turn.
Cool. Okay, so let's see. This dude's a lot. Oh my gosh, I keep. Oh, Woody! I wish you had a radio menu. These two are still left.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I am gonna go in here. Can I sit in this spot
Yeah,
next
you
to
can.
Arno?
You can. That's fine.
Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna attack the one that's right next to him over here, and then I am going to
It would
use.
be a disadvantage just because of like the angle at which you're at. You're like
Okay.
it'd be very hard to hit between Arno and the wall, and you're already standing at like half on this piece, you know?
Oh, I was just gonna use Secret Flame.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, you can do that. I thought you were gonna hit with your
Yeah.
mace.
No, not Secret Flame. Okay. Yeah, it's awkward to angle with the mace. So, that's you have to make a dexterity saving throw. And it's 14 for me.
That's a 6.
Okay, cool. So let's see. 28 radiant damage from me. I rolled an 8! Oh,
8?
my dice are so hot today, yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Sick. Hold on. This is a Fist of Bane. Yeah.
I can't even tell where it is anymore. But there we go, baby.
Tell me what happens.
Okay, cool.
It's
So-
it's dead.
So I squeeze into the spot and I just say, what is wrong with your face? Oh, that is your face! And then the face like engulfs in radiant moonlight damage.
And then it just kind of falls screaming. Great job, Adrastia. Auk, it's your turn.
That one was effective. Check mark in the book.
Who's left?
There's one person left in the far right corner.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 5. Can I like step over this body
Yeah, you can step on top of the bodies.
right here? Okay.
Which one is right here? I don't see what you're talking about. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Cool.
Yeah. Now, yo, the great axe is back.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I'm feeling the energy. We're back. Let me roll. 15 plus 6, 21.
That hits.
Roll. Hold on. 3 plus 4, 7.
He's
dead.
He's
He's
dead.
dead.
He's dead. Tell me, Auk,
Yeah.
how do you kill him?
Grab my great axe and just I'm just gonna we'll go with a nice uppercut, just slice right through his body and just
Yeah, the links.
it's
in
like
the
a grilled
chains,
cheese sandwich. You know when you pull open
like
a
the
grilled
cross
cheese
section. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the links in the chains just slice as your great axe just makes its way up his torso and just ding 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 ding, and then up through the body, through the head. It just splits cross section straight down the middle, and no reaction, insta death from this Fist of Bane. And you're all out of initiative. You have successfully slain all the Fists of Bane and not lost a skeleton along the way.
Of course we didn't. They're powerful.
They're very powerful. Yeah.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Runs to Og, Vigilant Blessing, after I do fist bump. Put up, boom, yeah. We did it. Okay, cool.
Cool. Okay, so there's two. There's a lot of stuff to look at. Right. So,
Yeah, I mean, body looting.
ran in
Get
here.
your body looting. Yeah, I'm gonna loot some bodies.
Cool. Where are we? Okay, so first of all, you ran through a flooded tunnel. There's not any water depicted there for some reason, but right here, wherever it goes down in stairs, there is water there for some reason, just in these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks or whatever. But yeah, it's a flooded tunnel. And there is that's where the one dude was standing with the torch, holding watch essentially. And then you ran through another hallway area, turned and busted into this room, which is very clearly seems like a barracks. All of these Fists of Bane were fully armored, and they were kind of just you can tell from the area that there's just sacks where they were just chilling and hanging out, just awaiting, something. But that's other than that, they have nothing really of value. Just their chainmail, a lot of which is now broken, and they all had swords.
Okay.
I go out here and I want to talk to Vendetta.
Yeah, Vendetta's standing back there at the bottom of the stairs, where the water starts.
Okay, I'll go to her. And I'll just say, I wipe the blood from my face and I say, you see, we have it under control. There's nothing to worry about here.
She coughs and, yes, you seem like a very safe group to be around. Have you found a door?
We haven't found a door. We found multiple doors. One had a lot of people in it, though. Was this the direction you heard the noise?
She starts looking around because she was shackled up in this room here,
Yeah.
And so she knew that the door was nearby, and she doesn't see it. Like, it makes no sense for her. So she's like looking around, like, what the hell? Like, I swear I heard something around here.
Okay, I'll help her if she's looking for something.
Yeah. So make an investigation check, and
Cool.
with advantage, we'll say she's helping you.
Cool. Okay, let's roll another one. Okay, that is 18.
Okay.
With
You
advantage.
noticed just north of you on the wall is a in the familiar style of the secret door that it took you to get into this dungeon, a little button that if you pressed would probably open a door right here.
Okay. I go, ah! And then I go back over to my party and I talk to Abathil and I say, I found a secret entrance! I found one! Like you found! It had a button and everything! It's a secret entrance! I found one! That's me! You're muted! I can't hear you!
I said, awesome. I think you're the only one that hasn't pressed the button yet. So why don't you go ahead and try it?
Oh, should we get everyone?
Yeah, sure.
There are
Hey, everyone, we found...
if you can't tell, I'm sorry to interrupt, but there are 2 new doors here that you've encountered if you haven't noticed yet. Your characters would have seen them, though.
Well, we could maybe open the secret door first and then come back.
How about you tell everyone? I'll wait by the secret door. I'll just wait down here, and then it's by the secret door. Just whenever you guys are ready, just meet me by the secret door. Then we can do the secret door. It'll be really fun. Oh my god, I found the secret door.
Okay, I'm into the
Okay.
secret doors.
Um,
I mean,
Yeah, no.
might want to peek in one of these, maybe. Peek in.
Smells like eggs.
So you're peeking into that door there?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold please. They made this easier. You see, the angle you're at, you could probably see more. I think.
Ooh.
Yeah, another sarcophagus.
Great. Yeah. Heck yeah, dude. I'm loving all these sarcophagi. It's my favorite.
Yeah, so what you're seeing, I'll describe it to you. There's 4. Who just put an X on Abathil? Okay, whatever.
Did he die?
There are 4 flickering torches in wall sconces that are illuminating this crypt, in the middle of which there is an open stone sarcophagus. On this sarcophagus, unlike some of the other ones you've seen, there's no carvings, no ornamentation, but you can see that it's sealed, and not sealed, but the stone lid is pushed on top. But this one just looks pretty plain from comparison to the ones you've seen earlier.
I closed the door. Nothing in there. Just nothing. It's empty.
Cool. Door's closed. Okay. Next. What are we doing next?
Should we have a peek in this door?
If you'd like.
Let's take a peek.
Like, should we just I don't know, have a little peek here?
Oh, look, see?
Little
Peeky
peek
blinders.
there. Cool. Here we're gonna do. Whoa, this was harder. Okay. All right. So hold the phone. Sorry. Let me just do something real quick. What the heck? What did I just do? Okay.
What did you do?
You see in this room, yeah. You see in this room, why is that so hard for me? Okay. Put them there. You see another, here, let me just read to you. So, okay, so in this room, there are again 4 flickering torches, like in the wall sconces. But in the middle, there's an open sarcophagus, and Ark, you see the sarcophagus is filled to the rim with blood, and there's spillage streaking the sides of the sarcophagus and pooling around its base. And the lid lies just to the south of it, half buried in the rubble. You also see a frail old lady who is holding her, like clutching her arms and like shaking and crying and looking down, and she looks up at you and she starts to like run towards you and she says, "Help, help, please help." This lady's like running at you now.
I kind of pull out my axe. I'm a little bit, yeah, I don't know.
She stops and she like pulls back and she's like, oh, I don't mean any harm. I don't mean any harm.
What happened here?
She says, hold on.
No, thank you.
No thanks, old lady.
Yeah. She says, those nasty, creepy men captured me. I'm just a florist. I sell flowers, and one day I looked at one of them the wrong way, and they said, "You want one of these?" and pulled out a knife and gave me a stab right in the leg. And the next thing I knew, I was here in this nasty place. Ow!
Can I roll an insight?
Yeah, sure.
Why don't I trust this person?
Here, just
'Cause
like
she's
a.
old.
And then I
The
was
first girl was like this young petite tiefling, and everybody's like, "I'll save you." This old lady, y'all are like, "Fucking axe her, dude."
Don't
Kill her."
trust any old people.
19.
Why is she
19?
not chained up?
Good question. You said 19.
Yeah.
Shit, that leg went.
You feel like she's not being honest about what she just told you. Awkward.
Yeah. Get back away from me.
Swing that axe.
Every room we've seen, people were chained up. They were tied up with stab wounds.
She says, I do have a stab wound, and she lifts up her dress way too much. You did not want to see these like lady thighs, and like she got a stab in her thigh, and it's like blood's like trickling down. And I do have a stab right here, and she kind of wiggles it around and shakes it at you.
First of all, I didn't want to see any of that. Second of all, whose blood is that in the tub in the sarcophagus?
Is everybody else just like listening to Auk having a conversation in another room and not doing anything?
Yeah, I'm eavesdropping for sure.
So you're just
I know.
eavesdropping. Oh,
Yeah, I moved closer just to make sure I can see.
Oh,
him.
he calls me. Yeah, I'll be.
Oh
there.
no, I feel like for some reason you have more experience with this.
With what? Old ladies?
I agree. Arno, go
My
for it.
My reputation is bad. So yeah,
Come
no.
on.
So what's the deal? This lady
Arno.
was chained up.
Arno, talk to this lady. Find out what you know, and then tell me if I should kill her or not.
Arno.
All right.
Arno, make an investigation check as you lay eyes on this lady for the first time.
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. So that's a 9, but I'm going to use my point of inspiration to roll that with advantage.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, that is a 21.
So
Let's go.
the only people that can see her right now are Moo, Auk, and Arno. Right?
Mhm.
Okay.
Believe so.
Moo and Auk, you see you see this frail old lady, nasty, you know, just doing too much. And Arno, you see, how do I describe this? Hold on. There's a really good way to describe this here. Dude, I'm so sorry. I should have had this ready.
No worries.
Very good, man.
I see an old lady.
You see an old lady. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. My God.
She don't know. Who knows?
Yep. Well, better ask her just in case I don't see an old lady.
Make it up.
No, it's relatively important, I guess, but whatever.
Sure.
Okay, so I mean, I know the gist of what it is. I lost the act. There's like a really cool box text for it, and I can't find it. But whatever. You see, a like well-built looking middle-aged woman standing about 1.5 feet taller, and she has her arms out at her sides, and she is dripping in blood, and her hair is just like matted and thick with like goopy blood. She has like literally blood over every inch of her body, and she's got these long fingernails, and she's standing there like taking deep breaths and like staring menacingly at Auk. Like even though you can tell that like she's putting on the persona of like an old lady, like the physical what you see is like this creepy middle-aged woman with long nails, like
Holy shit.
taking really slow breaths, like staring at Auk, like with death in her eyes.
All right. Yeah, let me get a closer look at this lady. Can I see your wound real quick? So I'm gonna walk up.
Yeah.
And just kind of like I'm gonna like nonchalantly pace behind her.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm just kind of like taking her in. She's standing there staring at Auk, right?
Yeah, well, the little, you know, she's like kind of like doing old lady stuff, but you see the standing person.
She's doing old lady stuff, yeah. Yeah, anyway, once I've like kind of circled behind her, I am going to punch her in the back of the head with my thunder gauntlet. 100%.
I hate women.
She does.
Wow, oh no.
Old ladies in one night.
She definitely like turns around as you're walking around. You're not gonna get like a full on back of the head thing.
Sure.
It won't be surprised. You'll have to roll initiative, because she's paying so much attention to you. But yeah, go ahead. Everybody roll initiative.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, got it.
Oh, she rolled a nat 20.
That sucks.
Yeah.
5. She was ready. Man, I was able to surprise her. Jeez.
I'm sorry. She's well aware that she's cornered in a room here.
Okay,
Oof. This is gonna be interesting.
I rolled a 20.
Nat or with?
No, 19 plus 1.
Gotcha.
This is scary.
Yeah. Yeah. Her name is Yzma. No, I'm just kidding. It's not.
Gronk!
Croc.
Yes.
What's the difference?
Y'all have rolled your initiative?
Yeah.
Okay, somebody give me a high number.
20.
Okay, who else?
19.
Who else? Arno 5, Abathil what?
12.
Okay. She goes first. And as she notices you like pacing around the room, like observing her and getting to her back, she's gonna like turn around and look at you, Arno, and like drop the disguise. So Auk and Moo can now see. Oh, let's roll Moo's initiative too. Okay. you all can now see the like creepy looking fucking much taller and like more well put together, dripping in blood, long claw person standing there, like panting almost, now facing Arno. And it's going to pick its hands up and clap and disappear.
What?
Well,
that wasn't that. I didn't see that one coming.
yeah. Let's see.
We should have left, huh?
Yeah. So I'm just gonna do. Where are we? We're here. I'm gonna do this for now. Arno.
Yeah. Like,
Does
okay.
a 9 hit you?
It does not.
You feel like a whoosh at your side of the familiar passing of a weapon, but it doesn't quite hit you.
Okay, got it.
Mm-hmm.
She's invisible. She's invisible. She's invisible.
All right, that's it. Auk, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna go into a rage.
Okay, cool.
Damn. Okay. D8, right? Yeah. That's a 3, and now an intangible spirit, which looks like a flump or a pixie, your choice, appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again, summoning another spirit on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Gotcha. So right now, the only creatures you can see are your friends, and it does have to spawn somewhere, the initial one. So you're going to have to put this flump somewhere.
Plump.
Wait, so I don't get it. So yeah, I have to put it like right in front of one of my friends.
So this was okay. So an intangible spirit, right, which looks like a flump or a pixie, whatever the fuck you want it to look like, appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. So because you have this wild magic, you don't have full control over what's happening. So initially, the spirit does appear somewhere, and you have to choose somewhere for it to be. However, because the bad guy is invisible right now, you only have the options of your party to put this thing next to.
Okay. Well,
Don't be mad at me. This is just how it's working.
no, that's fine. I'm sorry. Oh no,
It's
you
wild
said to
magic,
move
man.
around.
You didn't know what the fuck was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What you
yeah.
gotta do, man? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, can you open up that room a little bit since we're in there?
Oh yeah. Good point.
Yeah.
Where is this?
Just wanna. Sorry, Arno.
No worries. Yeah, hit me with it. I'm ready.
Could
Just move around.
Could
We
be
good.
Moo.
Yeah.
You could put it.
Oh, right.
You could put it right in the middle of everybody. Let me read this again. Appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice. So yeah, you could put it in the corner and have it hit Moo if you want. The thing is, it's within 5 feet of it, so it would also hit. It would hit you, and it would hit everybody if you put it on Moo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd hit everybody.
I should put it.
You should put it
Put it
on.
on. Put it on.
Like in the
Put it
blood
on me because
sarcophagus
she
area.
attacked me.
Yeah, because she's around him anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. So do you want to put it like?
She can't have moved.
Yeah. Ping the spot you want to put it. The spot that you put it, everything within 5 feet of that is going to take damage.
Damn.
I'm good. Hit me.
All right.
So
How do I
you'd
ping?
probably put it like over the sarcophagus of blood.
Yes, I absolutely did.
Gotcha. Because it's still within range of Arno, but it's the closest thing you can do. Okay, so at the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it. Oh, the current turn, not yours. Yeah, it's not until this round of combat. No, it's your turn. Yeah, it's your turn. Sorry. Okay, so it's gonna explode if that's the end of your turn. Are you doing anything else? You still have your attack, but you can't see anything.
Yeah. I mean, she's invisible. That doesn't mean I can't try to hit her, right?
You can swing wildly into space and hope you're right. Definitely.
Mm.
She's right near me. We know that.
Yeah.
I'll duck. Just swing on my space.
I'll yeah. Can I swing at Arno? Like in that
No,
area?
not in his. You can swing in one of the spots near him if you'd like, but you would have to move. You know. So tell me where you're gonna go and tell me where you're gonna swing.
I just wouldn't be behind him, huh? I'm just gonna throw my axe. I'm throwing my axe
Where?
to the right of him.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Yeah. Roll to hit with disadvantage. You're talking about your hand axe, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Roll to hit with disadvantage.
How does that work again? Yeah, I roll twice and I pick
Take
the
the lower,
worst one,
yeah.
right? Okay. 16, 22.
That's the lower.
Then-
Oh.
No. 13. 19.
The spot to the right of him.
Yeah.
Your hand axe hit something.
Let's go.
It
Yo.
hit something, and you hear "Ha!" and she pops back up again. And you do.
Oh wait, but so she loses her invisibility?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's concentration.
Let's fucking go. All right,
Um,
here we go. Damage is 7.
nice. Sorry, this is just difficult. Bang. So 7, done. Cool. Thank you. That makes it Adrastia's turn.
Cool. So I have to kind of go into the room to see her, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Can I get like here?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to do sacred flame to the face. Okay. I like while I'm squeezing again, I'm like flipping through my journal, just trying to take a quick glance to the one page I have on insults, and I say, "You are a disappointment to your god." And sacred flame. She has to save, do a dex save, and it's 14.
It's a natural 1. So I'm gonna say you can double the damage.
Baby.
Double damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's out of here.
28. Let's go. 5.
Cool.
And then 10.
Yeah,
Yes.
gotcha. So yeah, the blood lady just like "Ah!" And, oh, also we need to roll that flump damage for both her and Arno. Thing that blew
Oh,
up.
sure. Dex save, right?
That was a dex save. Yep.
Okay.
So what's your saving DC?
Oh no.
Who, me?
Yeah. It's 8 plus your proficiency, which is 2, so 10 plus your con mod. So your con mod is 4, right? So 14.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Hers was a 9, so she didn't save. Arno, what was yours?
Mine was a 4.
Oh, wait. Actually, hers was a 14.
With your modifier?
Yeah, I forgot to add her modifier. So hers is a 14, so she saves.
Damn.
So, and if they save, they they
Half
don't take
damage,
any
right?
damage, right? No, yeah. If they save, it doesn't say they take half damage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, cool. So Arno's taking 1d6 force damage. Or you would roll that, Rek.
Yeah, 1d6.
Yeah, hit me with it.
And she
Damn.
does not take any
Sorry,
damage.
dude.
Ah, it's all good. It happens, you know.
It's a 4.
Oh no. Okay. Cool, it's got a flump. All right.
It's all good. Ah! Okay, so
I'm at 9 HP.
Sweet. That makes it Abathil's turn. Yeah, Abathil. You still with us, Abatho?
Okay. Yeah, I'm here.
What? When did you get a microphone like that?
He bought it
always
during
had
the
this.
session.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've had this for like the past couple weeks.
All right.
Um,
I never
can't really-
noticed.
Can I?
I thought he was on his phone.
No, I've had this. Anyway, can I sneak past some of these people, or how am I gonna do a spell here?
You're so tired, dude. Yeah, you can do whatever you want, man. You can get in there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you can get all the way up to the sarcophagus if you want. And be right next to
I'm
her.
gonna do that. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna cast Magic Missile.
Oh, shit. All right, roll your damage. 3d4 plus 3? Or, yeah, 3d4 plus 3?
4. So, but don't I shoot 3 missiles?
Yeah. You roll a d4 3 times and add 1 to each hit. So tell me what your 3 rolls were.
So it's 11 damage total.
Abathil, tell me what happens as you slaughter this blood chick.
Like, I got some darts in my hand, and I'm tired of her shit, you know. And so,
He's like never even seen
Throw
this
these
girl.
darts.
He walks in, throws some darts.
Yeah.
Oh, blood monster.
yeah. Just and they just, you know, hit her right in the forehead, each one,
Yeah, wow.
and she falls back into the pool of blood.
Nice.
That's what's
Thematic. Okay.
Yeah.
That's where we're going to end tonight's episode. We're going to pick up with investigating this room. Sorry, I know I pushed it late tonight, guys. I was just trying to see if we could finish. You know, we'll see what happens next week. Trouble in the Bathhouse Part 4.
You think we would have been out of here by now?
Yeah. Yeah.
The stunning bathhouse conclusion.
We're never leaving.
Coming next week.
I want to stay here.
This is the whole campaign.
New
Let's
base of
go.
operations. Yeah, so
Just change the name of the show
It's not called Power Level
to
anymore.
Trouble at the Bathhouse.
Yeah. Sorry, I really did try to like push us through this one, but you know, we'll definitely be ending the shenanigans here next week. But hey, I want to say thank you, Rekstizzy, CartridgeBlowers, SpookyGoop, Michaelnotmerlo, once again for another
Thank
wonderful
you,
week.
man.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys for being here, for being a part of this.
Thank you,
We went
sir.
super late. Thank you everybody that's in the chat still. It was a long and rough dungeon crawly night. A lot of combat, which is not always easy for everybody. But you know, story is progressing. We made a lot of progress tonight. So yeah, great run everybody. Thank you for being here. And unless anybody has anything to say, that's it for me.
Thank you, Mello, for DMing.
Yeah,
Thank you for
Yeah,
DMing.
thank you, bro.
for sure.
Thank you, chat,
Thanks,
for
dude.
watching.
Congrats, everybody,
It was
for
awesome.
getting your kills. Let's go.
Yeah, y'all did great.
Arno, we're waiting on you, man.
I mean,
You've got.
probably built for murder.
Have you not gotten a kill yet, Arno?
I think I killed someone. I think I killed a pirate. Yeah, I made a pirate snap his own neck.
Oh,
I punched him so hard. Yeah, that one on me.
Technically-
Bob,
technically, he
the
killed
named
himself.
pirate.
I'm gonna claim that one. I'm just gonna put that one on the old tally mark.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Redagast.
Oh my god. Was Radagast
What the
your
heck
first
are those
official kill?
beans?
Yeah, we're gonna have to search into those beans a little later.
Those beans are gonna be fun. You have the book too to look at with the lock on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're my beans. Yeah.
You got a secret door.
Like
What
a
beans?
lot of us got friends. A lot of us made friends. I got
Yeah.
skeletons. You found a dead rat. Rekstizzy, you found an old blood monster. So it's all going pretty
Oh
good.
yeah, we got
well,
the
my
lines on the
axe had
axe.
killed me.
Yeah.
Tonight was
Still in the
pretty
most
fucking
part.
eventful.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff happened.
Yeah, a lot of stuff happened.
Next week we sleep. So good hype. Nothing
Yeah.
will happen.
But once again, that was episode 5. Thank you everybody for being here. That's it for me. Good night. Until next time. Bye bye.
Yeah.